Who would like to do a recap? Who did it last time, actually?
I did.
Okay, you're not allowed to do it again until somebody else does it.
I can go for it. I
Go
got
for
it
it.
written down. Last time on the Meddlers of Mischief, I'm not singing the song. The party eagerly returned to the familiar landscape of Gloomstake and the rapidly rebuilding town. Though finally able to get a peaceful night's sleep, some of the meddlers remained awake for some time. For Stig, he found wonder and unease having been surrounded by ghosts and encroaching trees for so long that a still night of open field was alien to him. As for Gallenford, he once again called forth to the mysterious being to whom held Nix's life. Coming to him at last, this being called the Director, informed Gallenford of his desire to safely secure the book away from vile hands, and with an exchange, it vanished, and Nix's life was spared. The next morning, the party convened to discuss their plans to find Stig, already deep in conversation with another, a dwarf cleric named Lyric, who was wandering the land, letting fate guide him where he was needed. Wasting no time, Gallenford whipped out his sales pitch for the meddlers and convinced Lyric to accompany them back to the capital. After purchasing a pair of horses, Butterscotch and Domino, the party plus one hit the road. Aside from a pleasant beach stop to bathe and a not so pleasant pause in Aeolipoli, the party arrived at the capital city, with the first order of business being to report to the academy. After hearing their tale, Caradwin's mentor informed them that due to their recent achievements, he wished to officially sanction their team under his employ. Listing off such benefits as easier access to restricted research, maintaining overall independence, and the use of an unused fortress, it was no wonder the party readily agreed. Now, with a base of operations just waiting for renovation awaiting them, the party make preparations for another journey. The end.
All right, give yourself a point of inspiration.
I do have, and we're not doing the bonus XP anymore, are we?
No, we are not.
Then I am good to go.
All right. So yes, you guys you guys were getting ready to head off to the Timberlands. Was there anything with anything else you wish to do in the Imperial City before you take off, or what would you like to do from here?
Well, I think I have all of the spell components I need.
I don't think I'm wanting for anything.
I think I'm good to go.
I think all the things that I have, I will store away for now, because might need some of those funds to build up our new home. Didn't we find some art pieces we could probably sell to have some funds to help with upping our home?
I think it's in the. It was from the Nosferatu horde. Yeah, 5 art objects.
Should we maybe sell those before we depart?
Oh,
Unless you guys like a piece.
Oh, that is a good question. Could go in one of our rooms. Um, can
what is
we?
it again that we had?
We have 3 art
Five,
pieces worth
five.
250. Oh, 5.
It says 5 in the horde that we found that you guys found in the Nosferatu horde.
What is on these art pieces?
I think that's what we're asking right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
They're like statuettes, most likely from the church that were adoring the church that you found them in. Um, so think of them as like the Virgin, like the Virgin Mary statues and whatnot. Think of it something like that. Made out of nice marble.
Nice and all, but not my style for my room. Um, though Nyx is more the artist of the group, maybe she could see how they're a better value for them.
I must admit that I really don't want to think about that church ever.
Yeah, I think we're probably better off selling them.
Unless Lyric has an eye for one of them. He does seem to be the religious type.
Um, he would say that none of these look like or depict any of the goddess that he worships. So he is okay selling them.
Yeah, I assume that's like having another woman and your wife walks in. I wouldn't know anything about that. I've just been told.
Okay.
That just reminds me of a time with Damascus, the lady who he was helping with the table. I think she was hitting on him and he didn't pick up on it.
And this was one of his grand adventures. Not
Yeah, it was when
getting.
we were trying to earn money.
So one of his great tales was not getting any. Well, he sounds like a joy.
It's definitely a funny tale to tell. And remembering him. Now I feel like I brought up a sore subject. Let's go sell these art pieces.
All right. Where would you like to try to sell them?
Perhaps is there an actual church for this deity?
You could go. You could go try check out the church district. Um, let me pull up my notes. Which
Do we even know who is depicted?
uh, you could give me a religion check.
Ooh,
Yeah, this is Azathoth, the unspoken eldritch horror. I bet you like 5 gold
No,
pieces.
that is not. It is not as a thought.
Yes, it's the king in yellow. You're not supposed to say his name.
Christopher, did you run antifreeze through that? Nope, he didn't. Okay. Supposed to have had antifreeze run through it,
Oh, hold on.
and it was supposed to be parked.
that wrong.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Um, Caradwin and Stig, No, no. Oh, okay. You would both recognize this goddess as Lady Maria, the goddess of death.
Sell it.
You know, actually, I think I want to keep one.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe I was going to get a reaction from everybody. Never mind, we can sell them.
Just dead silence.
Too soon?
Is that a dinosaur on the map?
Not anymore.
I wasn't finished.
So do you guys want? So you're gonna try to sell them at the church district. You go in there. You do find easily enough a chapel worshiping the goddess of death. Should you think of her? Have you guys seen the movie The Book of Life?
No.
Don't think so. But
She. Her holy symbol is that of a sugar skull candy. She wears a nice dress and she has a bit of a sombrero. She is. I'm basing her off of. La.
good day, my lady.
This is what the statue looks like. But there is a priestess there. Um, good afternoon. Can all are welcome here at the chapel. How can I help?
Oh, we're hoping we could help you. In fact, we are the Meddlers of Mischief, an adventuring group. Um, we were in the Lost Lands and happened to find what we believe is a valuable relic that is linked to the god of this chapel.
Oh, I see. May I see him?
I'll gesture to whoever is holding it.
Dig'll probably hold him.
Oh, these are in fine condition. Are you looking to donate?
We were actually hoping to sell. We're trying to build up our group, so we're kind of in need of funds, unfortunately. But in the future, we would happily donate to the cause once we're a little bit more stable.
I see. Well, how much were you looking to sell them for?
$250 each.
Feel like Carrot said that way faster before Gallifrey could try to ponder and negotiate.
Give me a
Hey,
persuasion check, Caradwin.
hey, the scholars gotta eat.
I have a lot of spells I'd like to buy. Persuasion?
Yes.
Can I assist since I
Nope.
started this off?
Caradwin spewed it out before, like you said. She spoke too quick.
Hell yeah. I'm
Yeah,
a master negotiator.
I just see characters like it has to be 250 gold pieces so we can take it off our taxes.
Uh, um,
Any less and it's non-negotiable.
I apologize, but the church doesn't really have the funds to purchase them at that price.
Well, I guess we can always sell them elsewhere.
The curiosity, what kind of funds does the church have here in the capital? I mean, this is a very large and glorious church, is it not?
Steak feels awkward and just leaves.
With the statues.
No, he'll sit him down and he goes, "I need some air. I don't feel comfortable anymore."
um, I could probably do 50.
As much as I would like to be very helpful, I know that is very below the value of the actual statues per our skilled artist here. I kind of just gestured to Nyx, hoping Nyx is like giving a gesture that, yeah, it's expensive.
Um, it's a pretty old piece. I think probably from 100 or 200 years, give or take.
I understand, but you also gotta keep in mind we are a church, not a business.
This is very true. My apologies. Will remember where you are at least, in case you have need of anything, and if we are more stable, like I said before, we would be very happy to donate to the cause. It was a pleasure to meet you. I don't think I got your name.
Um, you should, Senora. Fuck. Senora Karma, Lady Karma.
I'll like reach for her hand, like to do that kind of kiss on the hand gesture. It was a pleasure, Lady Karma.
And she bows and goes back to her duties.
As we exit, I'll kind of just turn to the others. Maybe we should find an art store that might be able to afford buying these.
Sure.
Yeah, I feel a lot more comfortable selling them to a store than here.
Nix, where did you go when you were learning your craft when we were here last?
I'm self-taught. Nobody taught me anything. I just bought paint and was like, oh, you slap it on here, you slap it on there, and then you have a painting.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's very impressive.
Self-taught.
I don't know. I haven't seen recent art galleries, but it kind of just looks like splotches to me.
Did you not see the sketch she did of us?
No,
We only have one copy. Oh, it's in the carts. We gotta pick up the carts.
I have this drawing of you, and I show the drawing I made of him when we were back in the forest.
Didn't you make him look all weird?
Yes.
Gallenford is trying to hold in his laughter at the picture of Stig.
Stig looks a little traumatized. He goes, "Is this how you see me?"
My emotions influence my art, so yeah.
As Gallenford's laughing, he's gonna start looking for a shop, probably in the more fancier district that might be geared towards art. Something tells me it might be near the Colosseum, not the Colosseum, but where those rude bards were that I still do not like.
The academy?
There's the upper district. There's there's the lower town, the upper district, the church district, the university, and up in the upper area is where the academy was, where the theater.
I feel like I would know of a decent statue making shop. I don't know what the proper word for that is, because I gotta assume that most of the professors at the university have busts of themselves that they've had made and commissioned. So a sculptor, thank you, Galliford. So I gotta assume I would know at least like something or vaguely.
You know, like you've seen you know, there's definitely a bust of the headmaster and all of the there's the headmaster and the masters below them, the arc mages of each school of magic. So yeah, there would be a person who would make those busts, and you ask, and of course with the plaque it will say who made them. So you could definitely find the sculptor who did that.
I feel like we'd probably get a better bet just going straight to a sculptor then. So I mean, we can always go over that way then. People would prefer.
Lead the way. Besides, I was also thinking in time, once we get this forts cleaned up, whatever condition it's in, we should probably have a statue done of Damascus to put somewhere there. Just a thought.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Next, you still have Damascus hat, right?
I do. I still have his hat because I was like sad.
All right, Kagron, you lead the way. You do find the sculptor who has worked on those busts. You find his studio, and inside, you find him working on another sculpture.
Hello?
Oh, yes, yes.
Fantastic to meet you. We're here because we have some things to sell. If you're interested in some very nice looking statues of the goddess of death.
Ones that are very old that were found in an ancient church in the Lost Lands.
Well, let me get a look at him.
We lay them out.
Okay. He pulls out a monocle thing and he starts looking them over. And how much were you wanting to get out of these?
We were hoping, after having it looked at by others, to get no less than 250 each. but we were told that it's might possibly be more valuable than that. Which
Give,
is why we decided to come to your shop.
give me a deception check. Mm. I could do 250 a piece. I could clean them up and resell them.
Ah, splendid, thank you.
He takes the statues, he takes them back, puts them on a shelf, and he comes back with a sack full of gold for 250 gold pieces. Oh, wait, two.
Each.
Oh,
1250.
oh, you wanted each. I must have been hard of hearing.
Sure you were.
He gives you 250 apiece.
I shake his hand. Thank you again. I I think I missed your name. By the way, we're the Meddlers of Mischief. In case you have any need of an adventuring group. And you are? Sorry, Chris. I just realized I'm making you name everybody.
I need
This
to be,
is what you guys did to me the other day.
I need to be better with names. Call me Tarnished.
A pleasure
but-
to meet you, Tardish.
Yeah, but what's your name?
Tarnished.
Oh. Silence.
Is there anything else that you wish?
Um, well, we will soon be at a keep. Once we're all stable there, I'm sure we'll be back to have something sculpted. Out of curiosity, how much do you charge for having a sculpture done of someone?
Well, it depends on what you want, the size, and everything.
Just so we could plan. Uh, like someone about a little bit taller than me, but not as tall as him, as I point to Stig. But a human with a hat and kind of just posed in like a
So you want a lifelike statue?
possibly.
Out of what material?
I look to Nix and Caratwin, thinking they might know more.
Clay? I don't know.
Definitely not clay. We could probably do marble. It's probably common. Clay, I think, would fall apart. Like, you could always do like a granite, I suppose. That might give him the rugged look. But I think if we're gonna honor somebody,
Oh, he's dead.
yes,
And you don't have any images of him.
We have a portrait of, I don't know if Nix did full body or half body with that group pic of us.
Um, she did not do full body, but I can do one. Like, it just take me like maybe about 30 minutes.
Well, it may be a little bit before we actually do this, but
Oh, if it's gonna be a while, then think about it and come back.
Do you have sample materials here?
What do you mean by sample materials?
I mean, what you got to work with?
He you look around and you see rocks everywhere. Of there's marble. There's
I'm thinking when you go shopping for countertops, they have a sample saying this is what it's going to look like.
yeah. He'll give. There's swatches and whatnot. There's marble, granite, um, clay. If you wish to have him try to do clay. They're I don't know much about sculpting. Um, but yeah, there are options.
Yeah, just cheapest to most expensive. What's the price range
I,
for an average sized, full size statue?
cheapest would be the clay, full size. With not much to work on if he's not around for me to use him as a muse. I gotta figure that into the price. 2,000 gold.
And that's cheapest.
That's cheap.
And what if it was one of the pricier materials like marble?
Um, full size. I will have to build it. Uh, and if we're hauling it to a location instead of doing it on site, that'll also factor into the price. 20.
Thank you. We will consider it.
How much is the clay? Like, if I were to buy like a little bit of clay,
Like, do you
maybe
want?
like a block of clay.
Oh, a block of clay. That's mm, I'll give you 5 gold.
I'll buy a block of clay. I'm gonna work on this, and then maybe once we get the money, I'll come back with this, and then we can work from there.
Okay, that will work too.
Okay, I'm taking off the 5 gold from my list, and I'm putting block of clay.
If it dries out, just add some water and mix it in.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
There you go. 2 to 20 is your price, is what you're looking at. Probably assume it'll be in the upper scale if you want it nice.
Well,
So, do you guys, while Doug's getting back on, wish? What is there anything else you wish to do before you head off?
I don't think there's anything I need to do.
Yeah, I think I'm good to go.
how long would it take to go to like somebody to to get like a guild to it's not silver, but it's guild because I need a component for summon Fae, and it needs a gilded flower for at least 300 GP, but I don't know how long that would take to do, and who I would have to go to do
You
that.
would need to probably go to a florist. They would probably most likely have one, or you could go to the university and try to find one from a magic user.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was weird.
You were struck by the value, by how much it was going to cost.
Yeah, and then I guess if we can, do you think we could stop by at the university to see if they have any that they would be willing to sell?
Weren't we just there?
Well, I didn't think about it till just now.
Well, we do have to go get our carts that we didn't actually grab from there and attach the horses to them. Oh yeah, Stig, we have a cart, so things will be a little bit more comfortable.
I hope so. And you say you have actual horses?
You guys bought them when you were in Gloomstick.
Right. Of course, in the recap. So, who needs to go to the academy?
Me.
It sounds like just Nyx.
Other
I'll go
than the
with her.
interrogate, I was just about to suggest that.
Yeah, because what you told us, we probably shouldn't let her off on her own.
So you guys head to the academy?
We'll meet you at the cart. How's that?
Okay, I guess. I guess I'm going with. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just going there to get supply.
Well, weren't you the one that told us you were jumped in Aeolipoli?
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I think we're safer here, but yeah, just to be safe. We did
Yes.
have those one guys try to jump us after we won that money from the pig wrestling contest.
All right, you two go on and get your supplies. Be back at this time, and if not, we'll assume you're dead and move on.
Except we won't. We'll always wait or go back for you.
If you leave me behind, then that whole trip to Herman was for nothing. And then she's like, just gonna stomp over to the academy.
I'll follow behind Nyx.
Dig looks at Galfrey and goes, Am I just dead meat to her?
No, I'm sure you guys are just building a very interesting relationship.
All right, Caradron and Nyx, you guys rush off to the university to get a gilded flower for Nyx for a spell component. Once you guys arrive, Caradron, you know where to go. You lead Nyx to an arcane florist. Think of it as herbology class from Harry Potter. You guys enter in, and there's plenty of magical plants all over everywhere, and so Nyx, you think this would be a good spot to find the flower that you're looking for. You are approached by a student. Yes. Cadron, good to see you. How can I help you?
Okay.
Actually, my friend here had a request.
Yeah. I'm looking for a gilded flower. I need it for a spell component.
Oh, of course. About how much are you needing?
It's supposed to be for 300.
Okay. She brings you over to where the flowers are, and these flowers are very beautiful. They're naturally. You can see that there's gold. These flowers, the gold and silver on these flowers, are naturally growing with the flower. Which one would you like?
Ooh. I'll take this one. I like the color of this one.
All right.
And then she just points to like a orange one.
All right. Yeah. It's one of those. It's a nice bright orange flower. You see some what looks to be might be some ruby, like a ruby petals kind of growing into it, along with some gold filigree. Okay. Yes. This one will be definitely be worth what you need. Do you have the funds?
I do have a part of it, and the other I can get from. Actually, who has the bag with them with the money in it?
Gallenford, it's strapped to my side to look like a fancy pouch.
And you are not there.
Oh man,
Well, how much is it going to
I'm
cost?
100 short.
I'll give you the other 100. That's not a problem.
All right. She will take the funds and she will hand you the flower, Nix.
Thank you. See, I wasn't gonna get into any trouble. We're just going here, grabbing a flower, and then we're going off back into adventure.
Yeah. Honestly, it's worked out pretty great.
Yep.
And that's
Should
when
we
you're
stop by and
jumped.
get some cake on our way?
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
As you exit the doors, a fireball blows up in your guys' face. No.
Surrounded by city guards.
Yep.
I didn't do it.
Caradwin just already has her hands out.
Yeah, I walk around in the I surrender position in the city all the time.
You guys meet back up with Stig and Gallenford. They got the cart ready with the horses hitched up and ready to leave.
That whole time I was just describing to Stig and Lyric the different animal parts from the manticore and the dragon that were used to make the cart look kind of fancy and durable.
I nod in approval.
I still think the same logo I had custom put on this pouch should maybe be put on the side of this cart. That way bandits will learn they do not want to try and attack this cart.
So you see this, the image says MOM.
Mom.
No, it's the M of is smaller underneath it and then Mischief
It
curved.
says mom.
It will say what my logo I'm almost done with says.
I don't know what if you're actually drawing the logo. I don't remember what it looks like. I just.
I thought I sent it to you guys.
But anyways,
Is it this one in the general chat?
Yes.
M of Mischief.
Yep, that's it.
where is it at?
Go to the general chat and you gotta go up above all the Christmas stuff.
Oh. Okay. All right. You guys pack up and you head off your way to Timberland Village. It's gonna take about if you follow the road about 4 days to get there. A couple days pass, and you eventually get to Footfall, where you guys encountered the scarecrows.
I think we, or at least 3 of us, just do silent glares at that place.
And then,
Well, I hope they're doing well now.
a day and a half, you guys make it to Timberland Village.
Since
What do you
this
guys think of
village,
my mini bust of Damascus? I can't get the nose right, but I got the hat right and the eyes.
Is it like
And she shows off.
Is it like on the movie Rapunzel where Flynn's wanted posters every time the nose is wrong?
Yes.
Because it was broken so many times that it's not right.
I kind of just turn my head to the side. I'm like, huh. It's pretty good, though the nose is just a tad bit off, but no, it's really good.
What are you talking about? It looks just like him.
But you didn't meet him.
Just raised eyebrows. That's the joke.
Oh,
Stig goes,
ha ha ha!
and then Stig goes to the back of the cart. Goes, I miss my dog.
Do we have to buy you a new dog?
Too soon, Gallenford.
But he just said he missed his... You're right.
He's just drawing circles in the dust in the back of the cart.
My apologies, Stig.
Are we there yet?
Do you
Well,
wish...
since...
Oh.
I was
What?
just gonna say, since we're at Timberland, I think you said we were there.
Do you wish to stop in town in the village, or do you want to go straight to the fort?
We
Can
should
we
probably... Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to ask, can we actually see it from Timberland?
Yeah, you see it on the... It's on out off in the distance a bit. It's not too far, but you do see looks to be a rundown old fort, which you clearly think it's your Fort Axness.
You mean the one with the single thundercloud above it?
Yes.
Terrific.
Should we familiarize ourselves with the town and whoever the mayor of this town is before heading up?
I think that'd be a good idea, and perhaps we could maybe learn if there's any stories about Fort Axness, where it got its name, perhaps why it was built here in the first place.
And this is a village, not a town, so smaller.
Yeah, you see this dirt path? That's the main road.
So you get there, you could definitely tell this is definitely a forest village. There is a mill. There is not too much. There's like maybe one farm. There's a small inn. In the center of town, there is a well where people draw water. I mean, it's not it's not it's smaller than a town, but it's not like a dirt farm.
This is like 7 families makes up the village.
Yeah, this is a very small is a small community, but they're like their main source of income like for the village is the mill.
So they probably see us rolling through, if it's that small.
Oh yeah.
Please, we've got a dragonhide cart toted by a demon horse. We stand out regardless.
I'll get in front of on the front of the cart, while whoever is driving it is still driving it.
Yeah, who is driving it?
Probably me if Beauregard's pulling.
I thought I thought the two normal horses were pulling it, and
I think Caradwin's on Beauregard, so
and I think Nyx was the only one that had really much training with Damascus. Are any of you proficient with land vehicles?
Nope.
nope.
I
Nope.
feel like we've had this problem recently.
So most likely Nyx will be driving the cart.
It's okay. I know how to talk to animals. They usually listen to me.
But I'm going to pull out my lutes and just start kind of playing a performance, kind of introducing ourselves to the town.
Okay.
While utilizing the illusions from the lute as well, just to make us look friendly and heroic.
You doing the theme song?
I do the theme song. I'm not gonna actually sing it this time, but I do the theme song.
Insert theme song.
I was waiting for a performance. Give me a performance check. You get some stares, like, okay. They definitely recognize adventurers when they see them. So
This is like the circus coming to a poor village that can't afford it.
yeah.
Oh man, I messed up one of the lines.
It's always that third line, isn't it?
It is. Hello, people of Timberland. We will be your neighbors up in the fort. It is a pleasure to meet you all. If you have need of anything, we are here to help.
They're like, okay. Um, so you're the new lords of the fort.
We are. I am Gallenford Storsando. This is Nyx driving the cart. We have Caradwin over here on the side, kind of hidden on her dark horse.
I
Stig
have the
here.
papers for him.
What?
Legal documents.
I was gonna say I have my papers for him before anybody asks.
They all look at Beauregard, and Beauregard just stares at him and gives him a disturbingly toothy grin, like you know how a horse smiles,
Hell yeah.
and it's just very disturbing and scares the little children.
He like neighs, but it's at half speed. Or he just says nay.
And here we have Stig, and in the back of our cart is our new designated healer, Lyric, who I think is asleep in the carts, but he'll say hi eventually.
I think he's doing his prayers.
Well,
So you said new lords. What happened to the old lords?
that place has been abandoned for a while. I heard somebody purchased it in an auction. So I guess if you're moving in, you must be the new lords of it.
Does that come with any responsibilities to the town?
Um,
Any benefits?
not are you are any of you nobles?
Well,
I'm intelligent. I think in ye olde days that counts.
This isn't ye oldie days.
My first thought was the Ghostbusters. Are you a god? And we just look at each other.
Yes.
technically
Is-
kind of from the Feywild, but I don't really see that as counting over here.
Well, I mean, you're just new. You're just new. Like you're the lords of the keep. You know. I mean, it's your home. Timberland is now your village. Basically you're moving into the new house down the street.
Yay!
Yeah, it's just normally when you move in, they don't start calling you master.
Unless you're a highborn and whatnot, but none of you are.
I was told I was born in a high place.
Doesn't count.
I figured.
Well, go move in and come check out the village whenever you get the chance.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be back.
Yes, it'll be a pleasure to get to know you all. Sorry, Stig, I keep doing that.
It's fine.
I apologize to you all as well. I tend to talk a lot sometimes. But normally it's to tell lots of good stories.
That's okay, Gallenford. I don't really have much to say right now, anyways.
Nope, welcome. So you guys make your way to the fort. There is a large courtyard. There is like a small wall on the outside. There's an outer wall, and then on the inside there's a nice, decent size courtyard. There are weeds growing. This fort has definitely seen better days. Think of it as the if you guys all have seen Vox Machina, which I'm assuming you all have, the condition of their keep. That's the condition your keep is in.
Awesome.
Definitely gotta spruce this up.
Are all the walls secure? There's no giant holes or crumbling?
Would you like to walk the perimeter?
Yeah, I'll walk the perimeter.
Okay. Say what is anybody? What would everybody else like to do?
I'd like to take a look at the interior, see what needs to be cleaned and repaired, take note of any structural damage, things like that.
Do you have a general layout?
I am honestly working on that. I bought a new map pack, which I'm playing around with.
Kind of just real quick. I assume it's just big building, maybe an outer building here and there.
Yeah, I mean there's no outer buildings yet, but there's something
foundations for where they could go.
Yeah, something like that. Think of something like that.
So we'll just go with a square within a square.
It's not finished yet, but this is what I have so far. I don't know if you can you guys see it?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
What's up here?
That would be the entrance to the main keep. It's nothing. I'm working on it.
That's fine.
So, I'll give you a general idea.
I mean, I guess technically we're working on it too. We haven't purchased any upgrades yet.
We find it the building is completely empty like a warehouse. But not the warehouse, that would be weird.
I'm gonna walk the interior with Carrot Wind and kind of just nudge Nyx. Maybe you should look at the exterior with Stig.
I mean, I was just gonna be out in the front anyways. I was looking to see if I could find a spot to put my garden in.
Assume Stig and Lyrak are going to be walking the perimeter.
Lyrak will walk with you. Nyx, you're gonna kind of stay out in the front, looking at the main courtyard area, trying to plot things out. Okay. Stig, you're walking around with Lyrak. The outer walls do need updating, but there's no giant hole in them. But you do see some crevices where like a person can slip in, but it's not like like a gaping hole.
I don't know if Lyric has any skill with stonework, but
Um.
he is a dwarf,
Yes.
and I know dwarves make amazing fortresses.
He he's good at worshiping. He may know some stuff because of him being a dwarf and having a dwarf having that background being a stone hill dwarf. Hill dwarfs are primarily work with stonework, other than metalwork. But you don't think that he himself is a masoner.
Perhaps he knows somebody who could do some work.
I mean, he has stone cunning. He could check the origin of the stonework, but
He might have a contact that does station masonry, or we can check the village, see if somebody can patch it up. But this won't do. This won't do at all.
the people he would know from where he's originally from will be all the way on the mountain side, on the complete opposite. You guys are here. Think of it over here. He would probably think at the main fort or and beyond. On the other side of the mountains. Nobody nearby.
Okay. That's fine. He's a long way from home.
Sig, is there anything you're looking for in particular other than giant holes in the wall?
Well, mostly it's giant holes in the wall.
Okay. Other than the few cracks, again, this is a rundown fort. Everything seems to be pretty sturdy.
Okay, just a few places where things could slip in. So just a patch job.
Yes, and definitely again some updating.
Got to bring it up to code.
Nix, what are you doing out in the courtyard? Just looking around in some patches, trying to find where a good place where a garden could go.
Yeah, I'm assessing the dirt there, thinking like, I'm gonna have to get some fertilizer and gonna have to till this.
You could give me a nature check. Yeah, you're with the weeds, with all these weeds and everything growing around. It's kind of hard to find the perfect spot. The courtyard will definitely need some work. But you do see a tree that's grown in the corner, in the front corner of the outer wall, and there's a hole in it, and Bucky climbs into it and finds a nice little new home.
Oh, that's nice. I don't know about you staying there all the time. I don't want you getting all dirty out here. But you enjoy right there for now. Is there something in there? Other than Bucky?
You wish to see?
Yes.
Give me an athletics check to climb the tree.
And this is how I break my bones. No, I'm fine.
All right, you get up to the hole where Bucky is, and give me a perception check to see what you find.
Okay. Crit.
Nice.
Bucky has definitely found a stash of acorns. This is definitely an acorn tree. When Bucky is gorging himself on these nice acorns, you do see something glint in the back of the hollow.
Scooch over, Bucky, and I reach my hand in to grab it.
You reach your hand in. It's it's like right out of reach. You can feel it on the tip of your finger. Give me a let's say a dex check to try to grab it.
Okay. I'm going to use my point of inspiration for that since I haven't used it to try to get an advantage. There we go.
All right. A guillotine comes down and chops off your arm.
Nice.
No. You do find what seems to be some sort of key.
Huh. Interesting.
And it's
Any,
odd.
like, it's just like a regular Oakley?
It's not like a regular key. It's very oddly shaped, but it just suddenly seemed like to be some sort of key.
Okay. I'll stick it in my satchel.
All right. Galliford and Caradwin, you guys are inspecting the interior. Do you are you just wanting to start on in the basement level, the first floor, or the second floor?
We'll start on ground floor, then check out the basement, and then go up to the second floor.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
What are you? Tell me what are you trying to ascertain from inspecting the ground floor?
Well, I'm hoping to see if there's any major structural damage. Most importantly, I'm also looking to see what we already have in the keep, as far as probably broken down furniture or supplies, things that we could repair rather than have to worry about buying. I figure repair costs might be easier in some fronts rather than buying all new things. So structural damage, what we have already, and then just seeing what needs to be cleaned.
Okay. You can either give me perception checks or investigation checks to kind of either or to kind of ascertain what needs to be done on the ground floor.
Do investigation.
And I'll do perception.
That's fucking teamwork.
So you guys are definitely looking around. There's definitely some old furniture, old tapestries of what seems to be the previous owner before your Professor Beers purchased it. They are definitely old, but definitely again older repairs. Some doors are you have to kind of put your shoulder in to open them, and when you do, the door falls over.
Freaking doors!
Why is it always door?
Why'd it have to be doors?
Up on the first level is definitely like the common area, the dining area, and everything like that. No bedrooms and such. You believe the bedrooms and the living quarters will be upstairs, and also on the first floor you find the barracks, so like an old school barracks.
Okay. So structurally, this place looks, at least on the first floor, pretty intact.
Everything, yeah, it just needs a lot of updating.
Okay. Do we have any tools already in the kitchen, as far as like cooking tools, old school ovens?
You find a big old pot. You stick your head in, and a puff of dust and rust just poof comes out.
Great.
It's that thing where you pick up the pot and you lift it up and there's no bottom to it.
Exactly.
I'll just cast prestidigitation to like sort of roll all the dust off of me.
So everything, yeah, you could, with some elbow grease and some cleaning, you could definitely get the kitchen functional.
Okay. Are there any? So there's a barracks down here. Is it just empty, or are there like rusted tools of any kind?
It's empty except for
Weapons?
some old, moldy, and decrepit beds that like you would need to replace everything.
Okay. Well, we have a lot of money we need to spend, Gallantford. Guess we could check out the basement, see if they have any old wines or brandies that somebody left behind.
Oh yeah, that could be useful. Yeah, that's definitely why I thought we should sell those art pieces before we left.
It was a good idea. We also should remember in our bag of holding we have those gems too that we can use to barter when we're trying to repair this place.
As you guys are discussing this, Stig and Nyx and Lyric will come in and see that you guys are all convened in like the common hall area.
Well, it's not much to look at, but it does its job.
Well,
Job.
it's not going to fall apart on us at any time soon, but there's not much of a job for it to do besides, protect us from weather. Which I suppose is all we can ask.
That's what a shelter is for, Caradwin.
Yes, but we can't cook, and I would not sleep in the beds. You would probably get some sort of infection very quickly.
That can be fixed.
Or bed bugs.
Well, we have been sleeping on hard ground, so I think we'll be fine if we just spend some time cleaning up. Wait, what time of the day is it?
This as you guys are exploring, it'll be getting close to evening time.
Okay, so
Let's
it
check
might
out the
be
basement then.
check out the other areas and then maybe go get a meal in the town. And then in the morning we can start cleaning everything.
So, where have you guys checked so far?
This floor.
So you still need the upstairs and the downstairs.
Yeah, we're gonna do basement next, and then upstairs.
All right, that's good. He says, just pulling out his sword. Let's go check the basement.
My thoughts as well.
So you're all going to the basement?
Aye, that is
Yes.
what we're gonna do.
Nyx, did you want to go to the basement?
Yeah, I'll go too. I'll just let them know. Yeah, Bucky's hanging out in that tree over there. I tried looking at the ground to see if there's any good place to plant, but it's gonna need a lot of work. And weeding.
Again, those things can be fixed.
Yeah.
As long as the foundation is secure and there's no holes in the structure, we can fix it.
All right, you all make your way into the depths of the basement. You hear the dripping of water as you look up and see the stalactites. No.
How old is this place?
It is dark, so if you guys don't have dark vision, you'll need some sort of light source.
Goggles of night.
Dark vision.
Dark vision. My eyes are just plain gold, not even pupils.
I always forget.
Nyx, do you have dark vision? I can't remember.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you guys make your way down. There are some large cellar-like rooms. One of them is definitely seems to be some sort of kitchen area. I mean, Caradwin, you've been in this room. The kitchen's downstairs. The dining room is upstairs, and there is a pathway that connects the dining room to the kitchen.
Okay, cool. That'll be useful. We hire a chef.
There is definitely some large rooms. You can either be a store. You find some very old storage rooms. You open up the barrels and the crates. They're all empty. They're all and anything that would be useful, it's long past its prime.
Sad face.
You guys would know Gallenford is like poking at every single barrel we come across just to be sure.
Stig is looking at him in a weird way. Just like, is this one of his things?
There was a mimic that escaped. We still have not found it.
You can tell me later.
Yeah. Yeah, I think probably should.
Again, there's a bunch of large empty rooms that can be reappropriated for whatever you guys wish to be, and there are 4 spaces down here.
There's
Well,
4 living spaces?
4 free. If you look at the 4 Axis handout, there are 4 free spaces for you guys to
Okay.
4 zones.
for zones.
Yes, I remember that.
Well, everything seems clear here. Nothing's gonna pop up from underneath and kill us. We'll take a quick run around upstairs and then head back to the village. Did you guys leave me down here in the basement?
No, I think that's a good plan.
Yep, solid plan. I'm curious on what these rooms are gonna look like.
Don't get too far ahead of yourself, Gallenford. We still need to make this place habitable before we start renovating.
All right, you guys make your way upstairs, and upstairs is mainly the living quarters. There are plenty of bedrooms for you guys to choose from, and there, of course, there is a master bedroom where you believe the lord of this place used to live, and the master bedroom is much larger. It's like 4 times larger than a standard bedroom. It's pretty big. Think of it as putting a small, like a hut.
Everyone else has apartments. That's a penthouse.
Exactly.
Well, this is gonna be an awkward decision.
How big is the space?
Which space? The master bedroom?
Yeah.
Think of it as the size of a penthouse in the Las Vegas suites. There's a
Assume like 3 times the size of the other rooms. That's what I'm going with.
Oh, I got an idea.
I mean, if you're going to suggest that the person with the library should probably have the bigger room, I would agree, for sure.
Or maybe the tallest.
Actually, because
All their parchment shears.
I was gonna suggest that this master bedroom becomes like our round table meeting room.
I do like the idea of having a war room.
Especially if in time we have more people coming in and out of here. We don't want to be discussing all our important stuff at the dinner table where anyone can hear.
I do see where you're going, and I like it.
So instead of turning this into a bedroom, you would like to turn this into a war room.
Yeah, like a council chambers.
Yep. Then it doesn't seem like one person is getting more than the other with the bedrooms.
I think that is only fair. I'll go with it. So we'll check the rest of the rooms, make sure nothing's living in there already. And before it gets too dark, we'll probably head back to Timberland. Did anybody see an inn?
There, I
that we-
updated the master bedroom. What were you saying, Stig?
Just saying that we were finishing up and then heading back to Timberland.
Justin Timberland?
No.
Well, where else would we go?
Nice.
All right.
Yes.
With the evening, as it gets getting dark, you can walk to town, walk into the village. You don't need to take a cart or anything like that. You make your way into the village and make your way into the inn where they're starting to serve dinner. And with that, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
All right.
We get another quick sound check. Caradwin,
I'm here.
Stig,
I'm here.
Gallenford,
I am here.
and Nix.
Here.
All right. You guys walk into the inn. There is full of people. Most likely the locals. They all see you walk in and they smile and they welcome you. You get a table. And some of the locals will come up and join your table just to kind of chat and ask questions and everything like that.
I will gladly chat with anyone who comes up and tell many of our stories.
Okay. The server brings you all dinner. Nick's. Remind me again. You did say you're a vegetarian, right?
Yep.
Okay. You would mention that to her, and she will bring you. She would bring you some the soup, which is a onion soup with some grilled cheese and croutons on it. Think of it as a French onion soup. And she gives you.
That sounds delicious.
And she gives you a big slab of chicken fried cauliflower. Everybody else, you get a boar belly sandwich with cured homemade cured boar belly and with a cup of soup. Drinks? What would you like to drink?
Well, what do you have? I don't really have a favorite drink yet, and something tells me this meal alone is going to become a favorite.
We got ale. And I'm assuming the little one is not of age or is not old.
I'll just drink water.
Okay.
Make that 2 waters, please.
Okay.
Do you have any wine?
No, we don't have any wine.
I'll take some ale.
Caradwin?
I'll take an ale.
All right. She comes back with your drinks. The evening is yours. What do you wish to do?
Is there a stage at this inn?
No, this is not. Again, this is a small village, so.
Well, with the locals discussing, I'll see if basically if there's some like craftsmen. Just getting to know the locals and maybe discerning a few people who might help us restore Fort Axnis, whatever it's called.
Axnis?
Axnis, it's a stupid name.
Hey.
Akiness.
There is definitely you could there the person at the mill. The lady that runs the mill can definitely help out, but she's having a problem of her own currently.
And what's that?
I'm having a bear problem.
And that's it?
It's getting harder to find good trees because the bears keep destroying the trees for me to use, and I have to go deeper into the woods, and it's just getting too dangerous.
Well, I think I can deal with your bear problem. Once we get settled in, I'm sure my group will take a look at it.
If you bring me 10 other pelts, I will I'll help you out at the fort.
I think that's fair.
Sure, yeah, I'll go fight some bears.
I mean, they're just bears.
Yeah, what's the worst they could do?
It should be in your notes now. A bear problem.
More like barely a problem.
Oh, got him.
As that's brought up, do I notice a job board or a wanted poster up anywhere?
There would be like up in here in the end. There's a couple of them. You see like a notice board, and there's two of them. One of them is definitely the bear about the bears, and the other one is the cook I posted up is looking for mushrooms.
Well, looks like there's a few jobs we can do to get things going, on top of the cleaning tomorrow.
That sounds great, to be honest.
Can I ask about the forest?
Sure. What would you like? What are you trying to ascertain or get from the forest?
Just like, is there anything like local wildlife? Anything unusual? Do ghosts come out at night?
No ghosts come out at night. There was an old legend about the fort that was saying it was haunted, but as the forest itself, there's just we're again having the bear issue at the mill. There's just your standard wildlife, but there are a few caves around that you could go and explore if you wish. There might be something of interest.
But you're saying that the dead do not rise and walk around every night?
No, the dead do not rise.
Stig leans over
Every
to Kidra
night.
and he goes, well, that's a step up.
Yeah, dead usually don't rise in, settled lands.
Well, I don't need to remind you that I spent half my life in unsettled lands.
Wait, you lived in a forest full of of the living dead?
It's a long story, but yeah, did.
If you don't mind, I will recount it for you.
Please, we would love to hear it. We don't get very many visitors up our way.
I will
So-
play my lute to whatever Stig tells, just so the illusions play out everything that he's describing.
So I will just recount the tale of the purpose for heading to Herman and like the first days of the expedition.
You definitely you kind of got a crowd and everybody's listening intently on your story.
Now I'll tell them about like the first hunts and just day to day what it was like. How you always had to be on guard because things could just show up from the sky or from the ground.
They're all like oh, this is like very interesting. They're very invested in your storytelling. Does anybody else wish to ask any questions about anything?
Sorry, did you say the fort was haunted?
We don't think it is. I mean, nobody's been we. There are a few that some of the kids go up and explore. At night. Like it's one of those coming of age things. Staying the night in the fort and they come back screaming. But we don't think that the fort's actually haunted. But you've been in it, right? That place must be loaded with secrets, though.
It's
how
loaded
old
with
it
a lot
is.
of old and rotting equipment.
So nothing interesting.
Well, not that we noticed the first night, but to be fair, it's only the first night. What interesting things, pray tell, might be over there?
I don't know.
might have missed.
We nobody's really explored the place. Again, it must be full of stuff that just be willing must be waiting to be discovered.
Well, I am certainly interested in seeing more of it, but like I said, it was just the first night, so we'll have to make a return trip.
Do you know anything about the owners of the fort before us?
Legend says that the old owner used to be a lord and his followers. He Lord Oldenburg.
Is Olden is his name? I got him. Got really quiet, guys. I know that was bad, but
He said he built the fortress up there. And he had a unique weapon. It was both an axe and a hammer. It is said to shatter his enemies as he struck down his foes. He's been supposedly the place has been there almost predating after the Great War. So it's a very old place.
Now, could you remind us of the Great War?
The war between the gods and the Great Old Ones.
Thank you. So this fort's been there since then?
Lyric would kind of say the stonework doesn't seem to be that old. So it seems to be younger than that.
Well, that is definitely quite interesting.
Nick, again, what is there anything else you guys wish to do, or ask, or talk about?
Well, we haven't really had time to celebrate. Finally getting out of the forest and getting. I guess I'm not dying. So I think we should try to party or something.
I did
And
like
then
your
she's like, "All right,
karaoke
cut."
night.
Yeah, I definitely want to do karaoke.
Well, if you wish to sing, nobody's stopping you.
I don't have any songs prepared.
Oh, I do. Who wants to try a new song I have not read yet? The Hero's Rusty Greaves.
I'm in. Let's do it. I need another 2 ales, please, for myself to start singing.
All right. Give me a performance check, Galliford.
You like to hear the first verse of it?
Sure. Go ahead.
On any night, prepare for fright and buy another round. He's full of cheer and holds his beer, but never held his ground. He drinks his ales and tells the tale of all that he achieves, the spilling of the chilling of the hero's rusty greaves. It's a long song, so I'm not doing the other parts.
All right, performance. All right, yeah, people are kind of are starting to sing along as they are filling them their bellies full of ale. Next, were you gonna sing?
Yes. But
There's the song, by the way.
she's just gonna start singing the Firefly song.
The what song?
You you know Fireflies from I forgot the band who plays it, but you know Owl City.
I do not know.
How?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember the words.
I don't know what the song is, but give me a performance roll, Nix. All right, yeah, people are kind of are they're applauding, they're having fun.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep.
Oh, that song. Yeah, again, people are kind of clapping along and kind of singing. Caradwin, Stig, are you wanting to sing a song?
I'm singing along with whatever everybody else is singing.
Stig is not singing.
Suddenly, everyone just starts shouting along with Gallantford. We've become so numb, we can't see them there.
It just got emo. But the night goes on with merriment and food and drink, and you guys have a good evening. Are you wishing to sleep in town or back at the fort?
We can sleep.
Depends on how drunk Caradwin is.
Oh shit! If we're doing karaoke, she's absolutely plastered, dude.
Caradwin's drunk, and she
Caradwin does not sing well.
Caradwin actually,
and if she's gonna sing,
tried to go up and sing, but yeah.
It's bad.
Well, I think we should spend the first night in the fort.
I'm okay with it.
All right. You guys, after
The rest of you guys are okay, right?
Wait, what was that?
Just
Yeah,
making
you
sure
can
you're
go
on
back to the fort whenever you want to go.
Okay, I think Carowin's the only one who's drunk. Gallantford only had one drink.
all right.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You guys make your way slowly and sloggingly, carrying Caradwin on your shoulders, back to the fort. Did you all find a room that you guys liked for each of yourselves? the beds up in the upper floors are in better condition than the ones that were in the barracks.
How are the rooms aligned?
Right now, they're rooms.
Do any of them have windows?
Yes.
I would definitely take one that's got a window. Probably closest to the master war room.
The beds upstairs moldy.
Uh, they're old, but not moldy.
All right, whichever place Gallenford goes, I'll put Caradwin in the next room over.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys just choose a room. You guys haven't settled on which room is yours yet.
We'll just take rooms right next to each other.
I can stay with Caradwin to make sure she doesn't like die from alcohol poisoning.
All right.
Is that really the reason why you want to sleep with Caradwin?
What else reason would there be?
Well, they did mention ghosts.
Oh. I mean, I'm not afraid of ghosts.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Go to sleep, Caradwin.
Caradwin, you get the sudden craving for marshmallows.
And you don't even know what marshmallows are.
Do we have any food in this place? That'd be great.
Caradwin makes her way to the kitchen.
I think it would be best if somebody watched her.
Well, it looked like Nyx was gonna stay in the room with her. I think they'll be fine.
If anything happens, make sure to call the alert.
Okay.
I'm definitely asleep in the kitchen by the time that Nyx gets in there.
Caradwin, Nyx, you see Caradwin kind of in some drawers, like her butt is up in the air. She's on her knee. She was digging through some bottom drawers and she just passed out.
She fell asleep trying to light the stove.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna try to pull her out and be like, "It's okay, Caradwin. Let's go back to bed. I'll get you a glass of water."
Stig will go into his room, close the door. Then he will lay down on the floor and put his bedroll over his chest.
All right.
Alanford just lays on the bed and begins to just imagine of the possibilities of what they can do to this fort.
As the evening goes on into the late hours of the morning, Stig.
Before Caradwin wakes up, I did want to make like, I'm gonna braid her hair and then loop it around so it looks like she has bunny ears on her head.
Okay.
I love it.
Super
Okay.
Disney princess-ish.
And she's so drunk, I don't think she'll notice, probably.
You put her hat back on.
After that, Nyx, do you go to bed?
Yeah, I go to bed and like I just have my bedroll. Actually, I didn't even have a bedroll. I'm just gonna sleep on the floor with my blanket.
Well, there are beds. There are old beds, but
I don't trust it. I'd rather sleep on the floor.
all right. Stig,
Yes.
you kind of wake up in the middle of the night. Kind of is nothing unusual for you, as kind of as you're always your head's on a swivel because of where you are, where you lived.
Yes.
You hear what seems to be like some sort of animal walking across your door frame, like on the other side of the door. It seems to be some sort of large beast.
Did it stop outside my door?
It seems like it stopped. You hear a whining and kind of a pawing motion, like something's pawing and scratching to get in.
So I'm just going to be sitting up, and I'm basically have my sword in hand.
All right.
Don't you do this to me.
Oh no.
It just kind of you just hear whining and pawing.
Yeah, I'm not opening that door.
Eventually, though, you hear the creature or whatever is on the other side of the door walk away. And it gets quiet.
Dig doesn't get any sleep that night.
All right. So you would have 1 point of exhaustion.
I'll take it.
Morning comes, Caradwin. You find yourself in a dusty old bed in one of the rooms. In your clothes, and you have a headache.
Why did I ever agree to karaoke? This always happens.
Oh, my voice is so dry.
I really need some water.
I'm gonna go look for some water.
All right. I would say there would be like a small well where you could fetch water here.
I'm gonna I'm gonna poof Morgan in from the ether and say, please bring me a And Morgan is probably pretty used to this, because karaoke is never fun. For
You
Caradwin.
you don't even need to say anything. He just looks and goes for the water.
Yeah, basically. I don't gotta get out of bed.
All right. You all wake up in the morning. Is there anything you wish to do?
I am going to be looking for signs of that creature.
Gallenfred is going to start trying to clean a little.
All right. Stig, give me a perception check.
You know what? I'll use my inspiration for this. Oh, thank you, inspiration.
All right. You find no. Actually, you find what seems to be not deep claw marks, but like something was scratching at your door. Like a dog was scratching and wanting inside.
If Nyx is available, I'll ask her if she can confirm my suspicions that this might have been a dog.
You would need to go wake up Nyx.
He goes to knock, but he's like, I'm too freaking tired. I'll let her sleep. And I will I will start perusing to see if there is a place for a dog to hide or if there's a way for a dog to get in.
All right. You're looking around. Uh, are you talking about the interior of the keep or the exterior?
I'm going to check the interior. I want to know how an animal got in.
You definitely see the front door is cracked open.
I'll inspect to see if there's marks on it as well. Or did we actually leave the door open?
Give me a investigation check.
I will say I am exhausted now, so I'll
Yep.
have to do this.
Oh wait, so then your perception should have been normal.
Yeah, you want me to just re-roll it?
It's fine. It's fine. It's too late. Way too late. So, there's no evidence of something scratching at the door. You believe that you guys, after a night of partying, and how old this place is, the door was left open.
Or it's just the dog. It doesn't actually close.
Yeah, you're like you go to shut it and it creaks back open. You shut it, creaks back open.
So that's the first thing on my list to fix. Then I will go into the dining room and look around for something to eat.
All right. Gallenford, what are you doing?
Guess I should actually eat first before I start cleaning. But I also remember we don't really have any food here.
You should have rations.
So, yep, that's what I was leading to. So I'll probably pull out some of the rations, see who comes to the kitchen in case they're hungry too, since I'm carrying the bag of holding.
Stig will walk in.
Ah, you're awake. How'd you sleep?
Could have been better. Did you have a visitor in the night as well?
Only my dreams. Why? What did you hear?
I believe some creature got in. Sounded like a dog, but I wasn't taking any chances. I found the front door won't close, so we need to fix that right away.
Ah. Guess we'll definitely have to put that on the list then.
You got food?
Just some of our rations. I believe we had some hares, some crabs. Still have a lot of those berries from the dark forest.
You guys
Holy
see
shit, that's
you guys
funny.
see Karen walk in and her hair is just like that.
Holy shit.
And Caradwin has no idea.
Like the new look.
When did you get around to do that?
I'm sorry?
That, Stig says, pointing to your hair.
She must have did it in her sleep while she was drunk.
Well, then
Jesus Christ, I didn't even know I could braid this well. This is like very efficiently done. I should get drunk more often.
There's like
if I
a
can-
single flower in it. That's Nyx's trademark flower.
Pull the flower out. My God.
What flower do you use as your trademark?
Let me look at flowers for a second. It'll take me like a minute.
assuming Lyric's asleep, but while we have Karen and Stig here, I'm going to do my daily cast aid, and I'm going to actually do Stig, Carrotwin, and myself this time.
That's how many extra hit points?
An extra 5,
Okay.
unless he's upcasting.
Extra 5. Wait, no. No, I think I tend to always... I do have been casting it upcasted. 10.
Oh damn. Oh lord. Guys, I have 48 hit points. I'm a level 5 fighter.
Nix, you eventually wake up, and you are the last one to awake.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning, Nix.
I see you've left
Oh,
your
yeah, and the
calling
flower
card.
she uses a clover.
Oh.
You like it? It's super cute.
You know, I honestly I haven't seen myself in a mirror yet, but I'll be honest, the braid work is very impressive.
Yeah, I used to practice on vines.
I'm sorry, wait, on vines? Like the plant?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you have any siblings?
No, I'm an only child. My mom died when I was young, and my dad never, well, he never remarried.
Right. Sorry to hear that.
Although there was this weird thing going on with him and my aunt. It was kind of weird.
Jesus,
Bird suddenly leans in. Do tell.
Well, my aunt is my mom's sister, her older sister, and she was completely different from my mom.
Well, I'm glad it's not your aunt on your dad's side. That would be even
No,
worse.
no, nothing like that.
God.
Oh my god. I'm gonna mute myself now. I can't stop laughing. Okay, I'm good.
Was she nice?
Oh yeah, she was really nice. My mom was more of a leader type. She was more of like the quiet, like bookish type, you know? She was more like was like, "Oh, these are these plants that helps with you to kill you." And my mom was more like, "Oh, I'm going to go out there and fight those people right there."
That's very intense for a parent.
Well, she was a leader of our little group until she went on this trip with a couple of people, and then she never came back.
So your mom was an adventurer.
Yeah, you could say that.
Are you trying to find your
That's
mother?
why my dad didn't. No, I know she didn't make it. We found her body. It wasn't very. She was attacked, I think. That's why my dad never let me leave the forest.
I see.
Wait, did we kidnap you?
Wait, did you kidnap her?
It's, I'm not going to say anything because I feel like it's just incriminating. So
No, I wasn't. They didn't kidnap me. I left on my own.
So you're a runaway.
we all.
Yeah.
Did
How
the
long
people?
have you been away from your family?
I think 3 months.
You know, where I came from, if you were gone that long, people just marked you off dead.
You came from a forest of the damned. That doesn't surprise me.
Still, 3 months without seeing your kid. Probably worried about you. Did you ever think about how he might be feeling?
Well, no. It's just he just has such backwards thinking. I mean, he wasn't even part of the group. He was like an outsider who decided to stay because he fell in love with my mom and then decided never to leave. He didn't let me have the choice to go look out in the world he was in, but I had to stay in the world that he wanted me to be in.
Is he your stepfather or your birth father?
He's my birth father. He's an inventor.
Oh, Jason
Or
probably
at
would have
least
got
he
along
used
with
to
him.
be.
What sorts of things did he invent?
Well, he didn't really show me a lot of the stuff he used to make, but he's very good at fixing watches. But anytime I try to ask him more about what he made, he would always get all weird about it.
What was it that killed your mom, if you don't mind me asking?
That's the thing. I don't really know what it was. They never told me. They just said it was some people that were not part of our group. Some city folk, I think.
It's too early to be talking about this much morbid stuff. Let's have some breakfast and get to cleaning, shall we?
That sounds like a good idea.
So we'll finish off the dry rations. And where would you guys like to start first?
Maybe this main floor, and then move up to the rooms.
So I'm gonna check the door. I'm gonna check the every entrance to this place, and see what needs to be done to make this place actually secure. Apparently, some wild animal got in, and I heard it skulking around all night.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna see if I can find a working broom to start sweeping some of this area and get rid of all the dust.
Caradwin? Is there any place?
I was just gonna say I'll kind of investigate through the house, see if I can find any secret passages or hidden doors or what have you. If that lady's to be believed, then we have quite the interesting place on our hands.
Do you think it's really necessary to search for hidden passageways right now?
I mean, if we have something that got in, it might be nice to know where to hide if we need to, where other entrances to this place are in case other things might try to sneak in, or just to make sure that all of our defenses are solid. You never know what we could find. There could be hidden storages somewhere of weapons and supplies.
Jake will kind on. He goes, "Yeah, I'll let you do your thing. I'll do my thing."
Next.
So Caradwin is going back up to sleep off her hangover, as I know she will.
No, I'm gonna go search around.
I'm looking for a secret passage in my sheets. Stig is going to see about securing the entrances. Gallanford will sweep. Nix.
I'll turn into a squirrel, and I'm going to be wiping the windows as I climb around, if there are any windows.
So you're gonna Snow White this with the animals cleaning the dwarves' hut.
Yes.
So she goes up as a squirrel, just like with her little paws.
Exactly.
All right. So, Stig, you find so for the you find there's the main entranceway, and there are a couple doors, small doors in the tower areas of the castle that can lead out.
Okay. I will try and get dimensions to what I need. And then maybe we can take a trip into town to the mill where they may be able to fashion us some solid doors.
All right. Gallanford, next you got Gallanford. You find a broom and you start cleaning up. Caradwin,
Aye.
where are you looking?
We'll start on the second floor and work our way all the way down.
Okay.
I will also use my Wand of Secrets once on each floor to try to point me in the direction of anything secretive.
All right. You pull out your wand and you're in this up on the second floor. Can you what exactly does your wand do? How many feet?
Let's see. I think it's 30 feet. Let me double check. Yes, within 30 feet of me. So I'll go to I'll do an investigation check first to try to see if maybe there's an area that would make sense for there to be a hidden passage. Maybe in the master bedroom, I'll see if there's anything in there, and then I'll pull out my Wand of Secrets to see.
Okay.
Tell me more specifically.
So you're looking around the master bedroom. Are you wanting to look around first and then try your wand?
I'll look around first, and then if I feel like my wand would help, I'll do that after.
Okay, give me a perception or investigation check. You are walking around the room, and there's this little corner where you believe where there are some bookshelves, which you believe this might be where the old library used to be, a small personal library. One of the walls seems off. Like it's odd. As you're looking around and you're looking around the corner, there's a little private area where you could have where the Lord can have lunch or just in his own little area. It seems like the wall this wall should not be there, or if it's supposed to be there, it's you might believe that there might be something behind the wall.
All right, I'll see if I can find maybe a switch or lever near the wall, but if not, I'll see if on the bookshelves if there's any books remaining that are standing upright.
Okay. There are no books on the bookshelves. There are just these old.
Okay.
The bookshelves are basically destroyed. They're old.
Then I look for anything that might be a lever or a switch or button.
You're feeling around with your uh, 15 investigation, you find a switch and you pull on it, and the wall moves away.
Holy shit.
You do find there is a little small hidden storage area. Um, there there are some old equipment, but again, it's like old. There is a chest, and there is a small table with a book on it.
Well, I go for the book first.
It seems to be some sort of journal.
Ooh. Written by... I'll just open it up. Yeah, let's see who it's written by, what it says.
It is written by by the old Lord. Where did I put his name?
Lord Oldenburg.
Yep, Lord Oldenburg. It talks about that there a wizard joined him and his compatriots recently, and that the wizard knew of some old ruins. So the Lord had built this fort over the ruins to conceal them and to explore. The wizard said there is an ancient artifact that was perhaps used during the war between the gods and the old ones, and great treasure is said to be beneath the fort in these ruins. The artifact is said to be some sort of crown.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That's really cool.
And it seems like it's getting, as you're reading along this it seems like the ramblings, he's getting more and more sporadic. He's getting more and more angrier with his older compatriots that followed him for a while, because nobody wants to listen to the wizard, and he's just getting angrier and angrier with this in his writing.
Does he describe the wizard at all?
Like
Description of what he wears, what he looks like,
he standard
where
wizard
he might be from.
Is uncertain. It just keeps talking about him. He has a name. I will. Let me pull up some.
While you're pulling up the name, is there any way that I could check to see if I would recognize the name?
You would need to get a history check.
Okay. God damn, kidding.
Through your studies, you have never heard of this name.
All right. I'll pocket the journal. What is in Jazara? What is in the chest then?
The chest is locked, but it does say in the journal that as he grows more and more envious or protective between his compatriots, he's hidden away some treasure with this journal for safekeeping. So,
He's hidden away, but there's no key in the journal?
No.
Shit.
and you could definitely guess that the treasure is probably in the chest.
I think I don't have to
And it's
see,
actually a hefty sized chest.
just towards a creature within range. I'm just gonna like hope that one of my allies is within 120 feet of me, and say, "Treasure, treasure! I need a key."
That would probably be Nyx, as Nyx is running around in animal form, hopping between window to window. So Nyx, in your head, you hear treasure, Caradwin's voice.
I need a key. You can reply to this message.
Squeak, 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 squeak. I'm on my way.
I like how mentally you say "squeak, squeak, squeak," and then I'm on my way.
Stig is currently cleaning out the basement, mostly carrying empty barrels up and tossing them outside.
I'm just making everything less dusty, one square at a time.
Nyx, you find Caradwin in the master bedroom where she has discovered a secret compartment.
Ooh. You found a secret. You found a secret.
I found a secret. That old lady was right. I need a key though, and I don't know where to look.
This key yesterday. I didn't get a chance to let you guys know, but I found it in a tree. Cause actually, right now, Bucky's enjoying himself and a bunch of acorns in that tree. He hasn't come out since. Hopefully, he doesn't get a tummy ache.
I don't know if that's a euphemism, but I will gladly take the key and hope that we can open. Well, I'll let you do the honors because you found it.
Okay.
This,
pull out the key.
Your key, Nyx, is a stone key that's in the shape of a triangle, but this needs to be some like a normal key.
Oh, not the right key.
Can I check the room then to see maybe if the key's like on the floor, or if there's like, is there like a? This is really stupid. Is there like an outline in the dust that's lighter than the rest of the dusty table? That's like, this is where a key might have been.
You could give me an investigation check.
All right, dice, or not even dice. Roll 20. Don't fuck me. I really want to get this treasure.
You believe that the key, searching around, might be on the Lord. If the Lord had it, it might be on his person, because he was such being such a jealous and serious guy through his writing. And Caradwin, with that investigation, as Nyx mentions her key, you remember in the journal they sealed off the passageway down the basement to the old ruins that they believe where they were.
Does it say how they sealed it?
With a unique key. That is split in 3 pieces.
Oh, okay. I'll look at Nyx and say, well, I think you found one of our keys that we need. We need 3 other ones. 2 more for the special door down below the basement. 1 more for this chest. Did the villagers say... Because we asked them about what happened at this place. Did they say what happened to the lords?
No, they did not.
Does the journal hint at what happened to Lord Oldenburg?
The last journal entry was that they ventured into the rooms down below.
Might still be inside. Okay.
But you do find the last page. It is in a different handwriting, saying that one of the Lord's servants escaped what happened down there, and that with the three keys, and he hid them. And he hid them one in the tree, in three different locations, and one of them was in the tree. And he
Okay.
sealed the door behind him.
Okay. So the Lord will be in the ruins with the key to this awesome treasure chest. That's stuff that they plundered from the ruin, probably. Does the journal tell me the entrance to where the ruins are?
It's somewhere down in the basement.
But it doesn't specify how to get there.
No.
Alright, next we're going to the basement, and I've got my wand, and we're gonna find this entrance. And we're gonna get this fucking treasure. I should be hungover, but the adrenaline is really coursing through my veins right now. It's a great hangover cure.
All right, you guys, Gallenford and Stig, you see Caradwin and Nyx just running down the stairs.
Treasure! I'm shouting
Where?
as I run. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna keep running. They could follow me.
I use my message cantrip and I just sing, "Where?"
Follow. That's all I say.
I'll set the broom down and follow.
All right, you guys make your way.
Stig will sigh and just dump the barrel in the middle of the room. Right where Gallenford finished cleaning.
Oh man! Hey Lyric, if you wake up, use the broom.
Lyric would be with you guys. He would most likely would have been helping cleaning and whatnot.
He's got one rag. Slowly, methodically cleaning the silverware.
You guys see you guys are in the basement with Nyx and Caradwin, and Caradwin is like Nyx and Caradwin are like hot in their heels, like super excited.
All right, what's going on?
And where's this treasure you mentioned?
So we found a chest upstairs, but the key's on the Lord, who's dead, in the ruins that are somewhere in this basement. I pull out my wand of secrets and I start. How big is the basement?
It's actually a very large basement. You would need to. Again, there are 4 empty spaces except for the kitchen.
Okay.
So after you say that, Stig just like blinks and he goes, "What?"
I've got 3 30-foot radiuses. Could I cover most of the empty space with those? Or no?
You will be able to cover 1 empty space.
With all 3 uses?
No. Like if you go into one room and use it, it'll cover 1 use. Will cover 1 room.
Okay, I'll start doing investigation checks first then.
I'll
I'm
just
gonna
be
go room
like,
by room.
you know, I have lock picks and learned how to pick locks, right?
But think of the adventure. And also, who knows how that thing is sealed? I don't want to ruin anything inside.
Nyx, is she serious?
Yeah,
Or
I
is-
saw it with my own eyes.
I was really tempted there to say I throw the journal at Stig, but I'm going to hold off on that. I don't know what that was, but my first thought was just throw the journal at him. He'll see.
No.
I think that's called getting into your character. Because I could definitely see Caradwin doing that.
Okay. I'll throw the journal at Stig.
All right. You like chuck it like here, read, and then you start looking around the room. Give me an investigation check.
Let's do it. Oh, there we go.
looking around, this room is definitely man-made. Being thorough, you don't think this is the room.
Okay. On to the next one.
So Stig just let the book hit him in the face, and then he will just pick it up. Start reading himself.
Right. Yeah, Stig. It seems like at first it starts off normal, like a normal lord writing, but then it gets you could definitely tell the lord gets angrier and angrier and more envious or just obsessed almost. Kedwin, give me another investigation check as you go into the next room.
I'll walk over this time and see if I can assist.
Nope, too late. Looking around, being thorough, checking the walls and whatnot. This isn't the room you believe.
All right. On to the next one.
This time I follow closer and assist.
All right, Kedron, roll with advantage.
Yes. Fuck. Wand of Secrets.
Yep. Okay.
This room has too many cobwebs. I'm not going to look.
With this, the wand is not picking anything up in the room.
You know what they say, Gallenford? It's always in the last place that you look. And I'll head to the last room.
All right.
Never seen you move so fast.
I am very excited.
Well, other than when
I
you're
almost
running
feel
from
like
the
she's been
scarecrows.
possessed by the thingy, by the wizard guy. I hope she isn't.
Well, there is also a wizard named Jazara. Don't know much about him, but there's that. I think everybody in here died except for one other person. We need 2 other keys across the grounds, but I really wanted to find the door first. You want to roll another investigation?
Yes. Unless you're checking the empty rooms first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Give me another check.
I am assisting still. Ooh.
You believe, looking around, not all the walls here are flush or, like masoned. It seems more natural in this room. You're looking around, but you can't find the door.
Is this what you were like when you were in college?
I'm not going to answer that question because I think you know the answer to that question. Okay, I will...
But you definitely get the sense that this has to be the right room.
Alright. Then I will turn around and say, okay, we need to find the keys. The keys are the key to getting to where the door is. Obviously.
And do you have any idea where we should look? Or are we just gonna start?
Well, Nick's found one. The other 2, I don't think it said in the journal. I think it just said that he hid them. But I'm assuming they're around the grounds. Did the servant who escaped sign his name? Did he sign his name on that last page?
Stig will flip to the last page.
Yes, he did. And just Stig, you also see that is warning not to enter the room. It said, "Ye all beware, don't let the evil out." Blah blah blah. But Carowin just read over that.
There's no warnings. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait,
They
not,
always
there's
say that.
warnings not to go into the ruins?
Yes. As there is a bit of there's a bloody thumbprint on the last page.
And
Does he just say don't open the ruins, or is he saying like there's a great evil within?
He locked the Lord and the wizard and the rest of the servants down there because of what happened. He doesn't say what happened, but he locked them in.
and guess what the Lord has on him, Stig? The key to the treasure chest.
You
Are
see,
you sure it's
Stig
the
is
key to the chest upstairs or not a key to something else that's down there?
Well, there's two other keys. Nick's found one key already in Bucky's home. There's two other keys, I'm assuming, on the grounds. However, since we have that guy's name, we can always go back to the village and ask where he went, where he lives. He's probably still there and has some cryptic warnings to give us. But the Lord has a separate key on his on his dead body, that opens that chest up there. I mean, you could try to pick the lock if you want, but that's no fun.
I'm going to go pick the lock. I almost think that one of the keys we need is in the chest.
But that doesn't make sense because, actually, well, I'll explain why that doesn't make sense. Nobody else would have had the key to open that chest besides the Lord. He kept it on his person. So nobody would have opened it. Otherwise, I think that servant probably would have taken whatever gold is in there and fled.
Well, let's go find out. Now, kind of start up those stairs.
Okay. And that's the name Arcus.
Arcus. Put him down. And tell me his secrets. Maybe, and this is a wild guess, but maybe whatever beast or monster that Stig heard is some ghostly figure coming from below. Ooh.
Stig is going to
Moving on.
What's Stig doing?
will just wander about outside, maybe check the crevices in the walls, just out of curiosity. See if he can get lucky and find one of the keys.
Okay. You can give me either perception or investigation check. Gallenford, you go up and you do find the secret entrance, the secret compartment that Caradwin found. And you do find the chest. Again, it's like a large, hefty chest.
Okay, I'll pull out my lockpicks and I'll feel around the chest to see if I notice anything that might like shoot out or whatnot.
Give me a perception or investigation check. It seems you're not finding any hidden traps on the chest.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll see if I can pick it.
Actually, before you do that, I can just cast Detect Magic if you want to find magical traps.
Did you go up with him, Caradwin?
Yeah, I followed behind him, grudgingly, mumbling. I just want to find the secret. Why it had...
All right. Post the spell.
Yeah, I can ritually cast it, or unless Gallenford wants to do it right away, I can... Well, I'd have to be a ritual because I don't have it prepared.
I'd be patient.
Okay. While you're doing that, Stig, you're looking around in the crevices in the walls, and you can walk. You can even walk on top of the outer walls, Stig. You go in up the stairs and whatnot. You don't find anything hidden or whatnot that can hold the key, hold a key. Nix, are you wanting to do anything specific?
No, I'm not really up for a treasure hunt. I was just following Caradwin and Galliford and everyone, so I'm just kind of like, oh, okay, then I'll just sit here I'll go back to cleaning. If you need me, just call me.
All right. Galliford, give me a sleight of hand thieves tools check if you're proficient with it.
Were there any magical traps on the...
You do not detect anything magical
Okay,
on the chest.
perfect. I will still step out of the room and to the side just in case.
All right. You pull out your lock picks. You're playing around with the lock. It is an older lock, and then you hear the sweet sound of a click, and it unlocks.
See? Nothing to it. And then I look over and realize she's out of the room.
Yep, let me know when the explosion's done.
You said there was no magic.
Nope. There's no magic.
Now she's got me worried, so I'm like half stand, so I'm like just barely reaching the lid. I'm gonna like flip it open as I like step back.
It comes alive and eats you.
It's the mimic.
No. So you flip it open and you duck and cover. Nothing happens.
You had me worried, Caradwin. That's fine. I'll look inside to see what's in there.
You find a small hoard. Caradwin mentioned that he hid away a small portion of the Lord hid away a small portion of his fortune and treasure from his subordinates, and this does not seem to be small in any way, shape, or form. You guess that there's about 8,000 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
$1,600 platinum pieces.
What?
Five well-crafted art pieces. You can guess there are around 750 gold pieces apiece.
How much are the art pieces worth?
You guess about 750. Oh.
So 8,000 gold. 1,600 platinum. What else did we find?
5 art pieces worth 750 each. So 1,600 platinum, that's 16,000 gold.
Yes. And then what else do we find?
8,000 gold pieces.
15 platinum, 5 art pieces.
He hasn't told us what else yet.
You also find what seems to be a potion. And
Potion.
some very nice ammunition.
And by ammunition,
And Caradrin, with your detect magic on, is indeed magical ammunition.
And by ammunition, you mean
Bullets?
arrows, bolts, rocks, or general ammunition?
General ammunition. Hold on.
So until we attune this ammunition, they're just amorphous blobs, I guess.
It's just arrowheads, yeah, until we put a shaft on them.
As soon as we bring a weapon close enough, they will assume the form of the ammunition. I guess. I don't know magic.
Damn. I can't believe we found 24,000 gold.
Yep, and we don't even have to go down into the creepy ruins.
Yeah, but who knows what other gold we could find down there?
Yeah, but I think we should, with just what you told me, maybe we should build everything up here first, assist the town, and prepare ourselves for what could be down there.
So, with just the platinum pieces, we could buy everything.
Good. Oh my god.
We could buy everything except the upgrades. And I think if we take a little bit of money from the party treasure, we would be able to upgrade one thing.
Now we're gonna have to decide what rooms we get for, or what things we add for, like the basement and the outdoors.
The ammunition's crossbow bolts.
My suggestion would be we each get to pick one thing currently.
Sorry, the ammunition are crossbow bolts.
Ooh.
This is very exciting.
Now, Carrotwin, are you glad that I learned the skill and utilized it?
Yeah, but it's not as fun.
Of course it is. At least it was for me.
What, getting the reward before the challenge?
Well, who knows
Using
what
this
reward-
skill.
Well, I'm glad that yes, it is good that you have those skills. I'm just a little sad. I wanted to go into. I still think we should go down there. If there's dangers below us, we should clear it out for our own safety.
That's definitely true. I'm curious if we should go take care of those bears. That might be quicker before heading down, though.
Yeah, but why would we want to fight 10 bears when we can fight God knows what? That didn't sound great when I said it out loud. That doesn't change my interest.
So Steg will come back in because I didn't find anything.
Well, we're rich. I got the chest open.
I think rich is understating it. We're filthy rich.
Well, that is an accurate description, he says, kicking the wall, and just this cloud of dust comes down.
Very filthy and very wealthy.
Lyric will say if we're reclaiming stuff, he would like to put it in the chapel.
In a minute, Lyric, we're talking.
God, what other upgrades can we do? Let's see.
Yeah.
We already have barracks. We just need to upgrade those, right?
Like I said, we can pretty much put everything in.
Holy shit.
Well, I think with
Library.
the outdoors and the basements, there's one extra option.
Like I said, could we put this away and finish cleaning? Unless you want to hire, like, maids to clean everything.
I mean, we could. And also, why clean right now? We have so much adventure. We can clean when we return alive.
We just returned alive from a dangerous place.
Yeah, but then we did a lot of travel. And also, it's not a murder forest. It's ancient ruins.
How about this, Caradwin? Let's make a deal.
If you tell me that I need to clean first of all, you're not my dad. Second of all, you're not my found father. He recently passed away. Thirdly, I walk away.
Just every time Stig tries to start talking, you just interrupt him. Looks to Galliford. What am I doing wrong with these people?
Absolutely nothing.
Stig will call out. Now wait a minute, Caradwin. I had something to say.
Keep going.
Don't stop walking away from me. Now look.
Max just goes out. Did you guys find the treasure?
Yeah, we
Finished
found
cleaning the
24,000
downstairs
gold.
Windows. Wait, I didn't hear that right. And then she like drops everything and starts running over there.
Yes,
How much gold?
let's just say a lot. Enough to
24,000.
get this place up and running.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Caradwin, if you would let me speak. Let's make a deal. If you can find the other keys, we'll explore the ruins.
I'm heading into town to find the servant. He'll give me the information I need.
If you guys continue cleaning, I'll follow Caradwin, because while we're in town, maybe we can hire some people to start working on the fort as well.
His name was Akaris, right?
Yes.
Alright. They'll know where he's at.
Stig will say, I can see there's no swaying you from this path. He'll hand you the journal and he goes, be back by sundown, at least.
I mean, if you
Can I
don't,
see that
you'll think
journal?
you're dead. Right? That's your catchphrase, right, Stig?
Your catchphrase. Oh shit.
Stig is just gonna walk off now. He goes, I have a headache.
A sense of adventure cures headaches, I've learned.
Let me read that journal along the walk, please.
Yeah, of course, take a look.
And the storyteller and book reader that Galliford is, I'm going to try and hone in more on it to see if there's anything that Carolyn may have skimmed over.
There in the ruins there is supposed to be some sort of ancient artifact that was supposedly used during the war.
Oh yes, it's shaped like a crown.
Does it say what side it was used for?
It does not.
I'll be honest, when I first read that bit, I thought it might be maybe a link to your play, but then it said a crown, and I was like, well, that's something new.
That thought just piqued my interest.
I should have led with that, shouldn't I? Damn.
I still would have led with caution, but it still piqued my interest. So something dealing with the war, with the great old ones and the gods, which definitely still might allude to that lost play. It may also allude to another one of those, what did you call them, Necromonicons?
The Necronomicon. But this is a crown, I don't know if... I think they're all books.
Well, you said it's a ruin, so the focus might be the crown, but that might not be the only thing that's down there.
That's true.
Plus, you said they were... Well, I'm reading through this, and it sounds like they went mad, and only one didn't succumb.
And there is a drawing of the crown as well. There's the band. It looks like it has some sort of something weaving around it, and it looks like there's two orbs on the side, and there's a centerpiece.
Does it look like anything I've seen from any folklore tales I've read?
You can give me a history check. You've heard vaguely of a story about a crown. There is no mention of the crown's name in the journal. But for some reason a story pops up in your head, and it is known as the Ashen Crown. You believe that this thing talks about, and there is 4 pieces to this crown. No, wait. There's 5 pieces. The crown could come into 5 different pieces. And each piece holds a magical property.
Do I remember, like, how dangerous do these magical properties seem cursed at all?
You unsure.
This picture looks familiar, Caradwin. The story of the Ashen Crown.
Is the Ashen Crown something that I'd be familiar with?
You could give me a history or arcana check.
Let's go with arcana.
Why do you have advantage?
That was toggled from earlier.
Through your studies, it is a magical artifact that has been lost through the ages that holds that each piece holds their own unique magical abilities, but when come together, forms the artifact. It has been lost to centuries. People have searched for it, but up to no luck.
Well, that'll be a very awesome find. Imagine the stories and songs you could write then, Gallenford.
I just wish I could remember if this crown was cursed or if it's something that will aid us.
Oh yeah, do I know if it's good or evil?
Unsure.
Unsure. Okay.
Do you even care, Caradwin?
Do you want me to answer that question?
You're not there, Stig.
No, he's down in the basement cleaning still.
All right, Gallenford and Caradwin, you make it to the village.
Gallenford's
Right.
going to see if he can hire aid to help work on the fort.
That would be the lady at the mill, but as you heard last night, she is unable to help due to the bear problem.
Oh, so we have to deal with the bears first.
But we can deal with the bears after we go into the ruins. The bears aren't going anywhere.
We can't go into the ruins until we find the keys, which might turn up as we help around the town.
Yeah, but we just moved in. Who knows what they're going to do with those keys? They
Hey,
could try
what?
to hide them thinking there's treasure in there. Which there is. But they don't need to know that.
Wait, I think you're missing something, Caradwin. The person from the previous owner that they spoke of, how old was he again? Didn't they say he predated?
The dates, there are dates on there, and the ruins supposedly date back to the war. The keep itself predates about 200 to 300 years.
So you're not looking for a living person here by that name anymore because they're long gone.
But what if he has descendants? Who might know where... I mean, that's the story I think he'd pass down, right? Never go into the fort. There's evil things there. But if people come watching by and want to go in there and check it out, here's where I hid the keys. Your silence speaks volumes, and I overlooked that bit. I get it. I'm gonna go to the village chief's house if there is a village chief of some kind. Somebody in charge.
The person in charge will most likely be the innkeep. She's like the leader. You know, people come to her for advice or whatnot. And
Gallenford will follow at this point, knowing that doesn't know more about these bears. There might be something unknown about them, so he's not going to go after them alone.
And who knows, maybe this Akaris guy is an elf. He'd be alive still.
That is a good point.
In fact, if they're a gnome too, I think gnomes live close to 5 centuries. I don't know.
Still might be wise to get the fort started, because it could be worked on while we're down there.
so you go into the inn and you find the innkeep working. She's cleaning tables.
Good morrow, innkeep.
Oh, you could call me Amber. Sorry, I didn't get the chance to tell you the name. We were just having so much fun last night.
You know, we probably did ask. I think I was just too drunk to remember.
And Amber is you could tell she is a stocky, she is a good built hill dwarf with red hair and freckles. You know.
Awesome. Tell me, Amber, how long have you been working in this town?
Oh, quite a while. About uh, going about 20 years. Nice,
Do you
quiet,
happen?
getting away from the hustle and bustle.
Oh, fair enough. Do you happen to know of anybody related to somebody who used to live in this town a long time ago named Akaris? Any descendants? Maybe if the dude's still alive, I don't know.
She thinks. Name familiar, but I don't know anybody mentioning that they're related to Anacaris. Not uh, not even some of the older families. Um, but the
Does the
name
village have like a registry of births? Because most villages, as far as I'm aware, would keep records of that. I think.
no the reg we have the closest thing I would say would be the graveyard. No registry of births. Just I mean there is an old graveyard out behind into the woods.
So the graveyard's in the woods where the bears are.
It's not that deep into the woods.
Yeah, but they're still gonna want to go to the bears. That's not your fault. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
Gallifrey's just smiling behind
It's
Carolyn.
like you guys see it. It's like on the in the edge of the woods. It's just it's a nice quiet place to bury the dead. It's not. It's like it's still in town. It's not deep into the woods.
Well, thank you for your time, Amber. I appreciate it. We'll go check out the graveyard, see if maybe we can learn anything from there.
Just
Um,
be respectful. You're you're fun, but you're still new.
Of course, I
Of
just want to
course.
see if there's a gravestone.
And it was a pleasure to meet you once more.
Likewise.
And also, we'll probably be back. To the graves.
Take it you don't intend to get the others and want to check this out right away?
Oh, yeah, we can go get them and deal with the bears, too.
That sounds like a perfect idea.
Yes.
God, Kevin was just so depressed.
I just want to go into the ruins. I want to find another fragment of an evil god's memory and potentially destroy the world. Is that too much to ask?
Does Carolyn actually say that as we're walking back?
She does not say that out loud, but I think it's pretty obvious on her face what she's thinking. Maybe not to that detail, but for sure I just want to do some stupid shit.
Does she have like those those blank dead eyes? It's like I just want to know what's in the ruins.
There's too much curiosity there for her to be like blank eyes, even though she's very emo and goth.
The ruins, it calls to us.
Let's go get the others. As a matter of fact, we don't even have to go anywhere, Gallenford. We could just meet them at the cemetery. I'll pull out a piece of parchment paper, write on it, meet us in town at the cemetery, urgent. Roll it up, hand it to Morgan, and send Morgan off to the fort.
As you finish doing that, my eye like perks up, and then I'm like, can you pull out that sending stone? I can't remember if we did this yet, and just call Aiden and see how he's doing.
Sure, absolutely. I'll pull out the sending stone, rub it a little bit. Gallenford, I only have 25 words. I should be very specific with what I say. Am I just asking how are you, or is there more you want me to say?
Start with Aiden, we're safe. We got no, don't say that part. Say, Aiden, we're safe. We're out of the dark forest. Did you make it safely as well?
All right.
Caradwin.
Aiden, we safely made it out of the dark forest. Are you safe? Did you deliver Damascus?
You wait. And after a while, you get a response. Yes.
And that's the entire response?
Yes. All you hear is yes.
Great.
You had 24 more words, Aiden.
Gallenford, he said yes.
Well, that means it's at least yes to everything we asked, so that means everything's good. Adi only said yes. I know he knows magic well enough to know he could have said more. Unless he's just not happy with the group.
Caradwin, who does Morgan deliver the message to? I'm curious.
It'll go to Stig.
So he will read the message, and what did it read?
Meet us at the graveyard in town. Urgent.
So he'll read that, and he goes, Nix! Lurk! We gotta move!
What now?
I think Caradwin's in trouble!
She was only gone for, I
Well,
think,
you know
an
her! Let's
hour.
move!
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm
All
coming. I'm
according to
coming.
plan.
So, with the urgent of Stig, he will get the other two and book it as fast as they can to town because he doesn't know where the cemetery is.
Easy enough. You guys, when you guys
I assume Morgan can lead us there.
yes.
Yes.
So I will book it at full speed.
All right, and Lyric is following behind. You guys get to town and you see Caradwin and Gallenford on the outskirts of the cemetery. Like there's a small fence, and they're like they're not in the cemetery. They're like at the entranceway.
Stig has his weapons out and he goes, What is it? What is it and how do I kill it?
We're gonna go fight the bears.
And she plans to see if she can find that name on one of these gravestones while we're out here. But figured we can take care of two things at once, which will allow us to start getting some work done on the fort by asking some aid.
Holy mercy, woman, you're gonna kill me. What was up with that message? Urgent? Thought you were in trouble. Hello?
What did you write on the note, Carrotwin?
I said urgent. That was kind of the point. I wanted people here quickly. I'm not going to say anything more because I have a feeling Stig is going to, like, smack me or something. I don't know. Or just yell at me some more.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Let's go solve this bear problem.
Are you going? You're going past the cemetery into the forest.
No, we're going to the cemetery first.
You're at the cemetery.
Oh, I'm going to go look for Akaris's name along the graves.
Okay. You guys see Caradron go into
We're
the
not
cemetery.
gonna desecrate anything, are we?
No, absolutely not.
Stig will lean over to Gallifrey. We're not going to desecrate anything, are we?
Definitely not. Not if this place is going to be our new home.
So, while she's distracted, could you tell me what happened in town? That we're now at a graveyard?
Well, as we were walking here, and I was reading through the book more, I kind of brought up the point that Akaris would be long gone because of the time frame of when the creator of that fort and his men actually went down there. It was hundreds of years ago. So unless Akaris was an elf or a gnome, they would not be alive. So Caradwin is trying to see if they were buried here and maybe they have ancestors still living in town.
Well, I guess that makes sense. You think he would truly stay here? After
Honestly,
supposedly-
I don't think so with the way things are described in here, but I think they may have at least hid something around town or even in these forests.
Is it just me, or was Caradwin more manageable in the haunted forest?
Where her curiosity's been piqued, and when it's piqued, she becomes determined.
I can see that.
I will say the picture I saw in the book reminded me of an old tale of the Ashen Crown.
The what now?
The Ashen Crown, it's a mystical artifact that's broken into 5 pieces. Each piece has magical abilities. I just can't remember how the story ends and if they're cursed or used for good.
I'm guessing that's what she's hoping to find down in the ruins, huh?
But it's definitely the thing that's down there. And something obviously drove all of them but one person mad. So that's another thing to worry about. I mean, I specifically had this earring, and I flicked the earring on Gallenford's right ear that was invisible, but he'll make it visible so Stig can see. This was crafted specifically to make sure that those otherworldly things can't invade my mind. And I made sure Carrotwin had one made. But if something is messing with people's sanity, that's another worry to deal with.
Yeah, I don't have one of those earrings.
Yeah, originally I was gonna try and get everybody to have one if we're gonna be doing missions that deal with these old things that deal with your mind and brain.
Well, it's a new one on me. Usually the things I go after just try to kill me with, like normal things. Claws and spines and teeth. Never touch this mind whammy mojo.
It's definitely no joke. When she ended up in that other place, she was just stiff. Yet she described herself somewhere else completely.
And you're sure she was the one to can't come back?
Oh yeah, no one acts that crazy when they're that intrigued like Carrotwin does. That's definitely Carrotwin.
Right. Have you found anything yet?
Caradwin,
Yeah.
looking around, you do see some really old tombstones. Give me a perception or investigation check.
You've got to be kidding me.
Um, looking around, you see some really old names. So some of them are worn. You're having trouble finding a tombstone with the name with his name on it.
Well, this is frustrating.
You know,
We can always try another uh, another day. I mean, this grave site isn't going anywhere. If he is buried around here.
Fine, let's go kill some bears and then go back and look again.
Sorry, what was that, Carrotwin?
I feel like you're saying that just to taunt me, and I'm gonna move on.
I'll just pat Carrotwin on the back, be like, it's fine. Don't worry, we'll make our way down there eventually. Besides, for all you know, maybe one of these bears has the key in its cave.
now that would just be ridiculous.
Have I not told you the tale of the three werebears?
I'm sure you have. But it's still early in the morning.
Oh,
My joints are stiff. What?
It's not that early in the morning. It's been all day. You guys have been exploring and cleaning.
Okay, it's midday and I'm itching to kill something.
I agree.
Alright, how do we find these bears?
I walk into the woods.
Yeah, I'm sure the barrels will find us. I will join her walking into the woods.
I'm gonna do a twofold scouting. On one hand, I'm gonna summon my awakened mind, or my manifest mind, which I can send out 300 feet of me, and
Okay.
it can communicate telepathically. So I'm gonna send him about 100-ish, or about 200 feet out around us, and kind of just circle around us and keep an eye on what's going on. While on the other, I'm gonna have Morrigan fly in the tree line and see what Morrigan can see from above.
Okay. Um, since you're looking for bears, this would be nature checks.
All right. I'll roll myself a nature check and then Morgan a nature check. Mother of God, if I roll below a 10 again.
We're all looking, right?
You tell me.
I'm hoping Nyx is the one who can track him.
Oh God. Morgan has a -4 to intelligence. So that sounds about right. 5, cool.
Stig, you definitely pick up after walking around and you find some bear tracks.
Here we go. This looks like what we're looking for. Big and brawny. I'll start following the tracks.
Looks like Stig is onto something, guys. This way.
I'd follow him. And I'll draw my awakened mind to about 60 feet out from us.
All right.
So I'll move him in closer.
Are you guys being stealthy in any way, or are you just exploring?
I'm not being
I'm
stealthy.
being stealthy. Oh wait, I have pass without trace. Guys, we gotta be stealthy. Stop.
Gallenford would stop, realizing that. As Nyx is casting this, I'm
There.
gonna shift my cloak to more greenish hues so I can blend in more in the forest.
Dig will do nothing to be stealthy.
All right. You guys come upon what seems to be a cave entrance, and you can hear noises inside. And with Stig not being stealthy, Stig.
I mean, if you guys want me to be stealthy, I'll try and be stealthy.
Well, it's too late because charging out of the cave is a bear.
Okay.
Karen, you said there was you're pulling them out.
Stig and Caradwin, remember you have 10 temp HP.
Is it temp?
Hold on, I'm gonna click the spell because I'm forgetting. It's been a while.
I believe 8 is ups your HP and max HP.
You are correct.
And we're gonna roll initiative.
Lyric is with us though, right?
He stayed back.
Chris, would you like this rolled at disadvantage? My initiative, because I'm exhausted.
Technically, yeah.
So it's a 9.
Nyx, you're first to go. You see 2 bears charging out of a cave, and they're angry.
I don't think we thought this through, you guys. And then I'm going to cast. How far away is it? Let me check. That's 55 feet. How far is Price from there? 30 feet. No, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna throw a dart.
Okay.
A manticore dart at it. At this one. But let me go 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. And then I'll do that.
19 will hit.
For that amount.
All right. It roars at you angrily.
And I'll take one more step back over here. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Up to you, Stig. Is going to claw at you with a 19
Yep.
for 15.
Yep.
And then it's going to bite down on you
Yep.
for 10.
Okay.
Caradwin.
Oh no, bears. I want to test out my new toy. Put this guy in here. How far can I summon him? You can see within range, so 90 feet. Okay, cool. And what forms can I give him? Fury, Dread, or Fear. What do those do again?
You should know your spells.
No, my spells. This is brand new, so it is taking me a minute. I think the one that I want to do is Fury mode. Actually, I'm gonna do Despair. Despair seems good. I think, because that would be shit. Now I'm gonna do Fury. Summon him as a Fury, which doesn't change much about his form. I'm gonna summon him behind this bear. He has 35 hit points and 14 armor class.
Okay. You guys see Caradwin summon this ghostly figure out from the ground. It comes out all serpentine-like, and then it takes form.
Ooh. Yeah, I will summon this. It will claw its way out of the bear's shadow and then begin clawing the bear itself. And it's going to start with, its Dreadful Scream. So I need the bears to give me a wisdom saving throw against my save DC, because he's within 30 feet, right? Yes, he is. Oh, actually, that might be everybody.
I'm gonna say, is it just the bears or is it everybody?
It's everybody. I'm gonna not do that. I thought it said I could choose, but I guess not. The spirit screams. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna have it attack the bear.
Okay.
Oh, but no, it gets advantage. Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do the dreadful scream. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm doing it.
So everybody,
Including myself.
including yourself, everybody gives me what needs wisdom saves. What's your spell DC?
15. Well, can I summon him? Can I summon him further away? Because I have
Too
90
late.
feet. I can do that.
Too late.
Awesome. That's what you guys get for not giving me an adventure. I failed as well.
Nyx is the only one not scared.
Well,
All right, I need the bears to also
Okay,
beat
I'm
that.
gonna go. From
I'm not afraid of anything.
I'm gonna go from left to right. So
Swear to God, these bears better fucking fail too. All right, well, one of them
the
fails.
one closest to it is not afraid, but the one furthest away is afraid.
Okay, that's fine. And then that's its action. I think that's my action as well. Wait, do I have... Give me 1 second. Where's my ring? That does a thing. Nope, never mind. I thought that did a fear thing, but it did not. Okay. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Stig.
Learning how to use spells.
You're not scared of the bear. You're just scared of the ghostly figure behind the bear.
Yep. I just assume that the lady was lying about the ghosts in the forest. So yeah, I'm... Carradwin! I guess I will just stand my ground and try and get this bear off me by recklessly attacking at normal.
Okay.
15,
Hit.
8 slashing, and then I will expend a vampire charge for 8 slashing, 8 necrotic. I'll regain 8.
Okay.
And then I will action surge and hit him again. For an 11.
Unfortunately, 11 misses.
Fantastic.
It's not my fault.
I just wanted a nice hunting trip, and you summoned eldritch horrors. I'm done.
Is that your turn? Okay, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
$17.
Saving throws are not a disadvantage, right?
Nope.
It's only ability checks.
Okay. You're no longer frightened of the ghostly figure.
Yeah, as soon as Carradwin's like, it's not my fault, it's like... Now he's a little upset.
He's too angry to be scared.
All right, Gallenford.
You haven't seen me angry yet.
Gallenfer is take a step back because of that weird creature that popped up, but he's just whispering, all for one and one for all for one and one for all, as I cast Mirror Image.
Yeah, you hear Gallen. Oh, he's stuttering as he says, "All for one and one for all."
And I do take a step back because of that creature that popped up. That'll make my wisdom save.
Okay.
See, look, it's not a problem. I knew we could do it.
This reminded me of a time when Chris made the entire party crippled by retching while the enemy was unhindered.
Oh,
Memento Mori.
yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's your turn down for this cave bear is afraid and is going to 20, 25, 30, and it's running away back into the cave.
He can make a save
20, 25.
once he's done.
Now he's no longer afraid. Morrigan.
Morgan will fly over to me.
Is this guy need to be in initiative?
Nope. He's good. He does what I tell him to do on my turn.
Okay. Nyx.
I'm going to cast this one right here. Thunder Wave.
Okay. So it radiates from you, right? Well, wait.
Yes.
15-foot cube.
Let me see. Let me go 5, 10, 15 right here. So yeah, that way. Oh wait, no, I would have to be here. Yeah, you're right. I would have to be here.
It always confuses me on how each creature in a 15-foot.
What are you having trouble with?
I think of the cube centering from her, and it's
Basically, one side has to be on her square. So it could be here
for some reason
or here
God, why can't I?
or here.
Okay, every time some reason I always think it's always like that, but okay. So you're targeting the bear, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Constitution 14.
So Chris, you're thinking of spells that are centered on you, not originating from you.
Okay. But anyways, we're continuing on. So I succeed. I take half damage.
Nyx, is your DC 12?
Or is it DC 14?
I think it's 14.
Okay,
Yeah,
well-
it's DC 14.
Okay, I still got a 14, so I still succeeded.
Yeah.
Half of 15 is 7.5, so 7. Right?
Yes, it would be 7.
And he is not pushed. This bear is starting to look roughed up. Nyx, are you staying there?
I'll keep my ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
The cave bear is going to claw at you, Stig. For 8 slashing. And then it's going to turn around and bite at the ghostly figure for 16.
That will hit.
For 10 piercing.
Okay.
Is it still standing?
Yeah.
All right. Caradwin.
First of all, how dare that bear attack my ghost? My ghost didn't hurt it. Unbelievable. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor. I'm angry, but I want to defend myself.
All right. Oh wait, Stig, I have advantage on because you recklessly attacked.
Yeah.
But I already too late.
It's too late.
Yep.
Too late.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna have this guy move. Oh, shit, how far can he move again? God, I have so many things now to keep an eye on. He can move. His dark vision within 60 feet. He can hover 30 feet. Okay. So he's gonna move over here. 5, 10, 5, 30.
Is this guy visible?
Yeah, he's spectral.
Does
He's
he
visible.
have like hit points and everything?
Nope, he does not have hit points. I can post the ability again. But the only thing that can hurt him is a Dispel Magic.
Okay.
It can pass through creatures, but not objects. And it can be within 300 feet of me without disappearing.
All right.
It does have dark vision at 60 feet too. And that's my action and bonus action. Immediately after my turn, this guy can take his turn. And I can command him for no action and just say, kill. He's gonna fucking kill this bear. I need to fix one thing real quick. Because it needs to be 1d12 plus 3 plus 3. There we go. For 16 cold damage. Ooh, I did really good there. As this thing just claws into the bear, and its life just drains.
All right. The bear is about to fall over dead.
And that's his attack. And he does not have a bonus action he can use, so he will remain there.
All right. Give me a wisdom save for your fear.
Oh, that's right, because I scared the shit out of myself. With my own demon. I love it. Jesus Christ, guys, I didn't think it'd be that terrifying, but I absolutely love it.
We'll have to talk about this later.
I didn't know what he could do. It's not my fault.
Stig.
I'm going in with the sword. You freaking blade. Okay.
It dodges your attack, even though it's even though it's bleeding. Is that your turn?
Yep.
You don't have multi-attack?
Not yet.
Gallonford.
Going in for the stab.
Uh, 11 will miss.
And I'll go in for a second swing.
Oh, that's right. Okay. The bear falls over dead as you sink your blade into its neck.
I'll try to pick off a pelt as I pull the blade free and say, we gotta go after the other one, and there's probably more in that cave.
Are you trying to pull off a tuft of hair, or the pelt? Because a pelt is the bear hide.
Okay, we're coming back for this thing.
Yeah, this isn't Red Dead where you just grab it by its head and just.
All right. So is that your turn?
Wait, where did I start?
2 square or a square below Gallenford or Stig.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. This bear being angry. 30 is charging this figure, not knowing what it is. Morgan?
Morgan will remain with me and take the dodge action.
All right. Nyx.
Oh, the other bear's over there. Let me see how far away that one is. 75 feet away. And what do I have here? 60 feet. 60 feet. I'm just gonna cast Moonbeam at this part right here. Oh,
Okay.
so I'll do that. And then, yeah.
You could actually go. All right. Oh, this is dead. Caradwin.
Well, Mr. Bear, you've made a grave error. I'm going to begin casting a spell, and as I do so, rather than the arcane formations appearing in front of me as they usually do, they instead appear in front of this guy. And I'm going to cast my spell through him. I'm going to... Oh my god. Click on the right thing, for the love of fuck's sake. I'm going to cast this on the bear. I need a con save. He fails. He's going to take 15 cold damage.
All right.
I got to mark down that resources being used as well, because I can only do that 3 times a day.
It says he's hindered by icy formations. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he can't move unless he uses his action to move.
And how long does that last?
A minute? Let me double check.
Or another creature uses its action to break away.
Yeah, so for 1 minute, or unless something or the creature itself uses an action. That's my action. As a bonus action, I will tell my mind to fly away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. See if the bear will chase him. And then I'm going to command this guy to move to dash over to the bear. So he's going to use his action to dash. And bonus action, free action, that guy's turn. Yeah, alright, I'm all good.
All right. Stig.
So technically, we've already won this encounter, just saying. But Stig will go right here. Double moving. And then he's going to use his bonus action to quick toss a throwing knife at the bear. A 13.
Hit.
Awesome. For 11 piercing.
All right, this bear is almost dead.
Okay, I'm done.
Gallenford.
Dashing up, Gallenford is just going to stab with his rapier quickly twice at this creature.
21 will hit for the first attack, and you kill it.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't so bad.
See? 8 more to go.
Exactly. And nothing bad happened during this fight whatsoever.
What do you mean other than your creepy ghost thing? You must have picked this up from being in that dark forest, just like Beauregard evolving.
No, actually, so wizards have to pull their magic from an elemental plane. That's where Morgan comes from, the plane of shadows. That's where this guy comes from. Though he is admittedly much more terrifying than I gave him credit for. But he's very powerful. And he's going to be here for an hour, so I mean, we might as well get the most out of him, right?
So you draw your magic from the plane of shadows.
Yeah. I thought I'd mentioned that before. Maybe I didn't. But now look, I've got a whole posse. I've got a tiny floating ghost. I've got a big floating ghost, and I've got a raven.
You guys hear noises in the cave where the bears came from.
Right,
Well, while my illusions are still active, let's go figure out what that is.
Proceed.
When you get to the cave, you see 3 bear cubs.
ooh.
Well, shit and ashes.
Did we just leave this to the monster I summoned?
No. We're not killing cubs.
Alright.
And now I feel like crap.
Listen, if we want, to get that lady to help us take care of the fort, we needed to kill some bears. So we killed 2 bears.
Well, we just need to take care of the bear problem. Doesn't always mean that we have to kill them.
I thought she specifically said she wanted 10 bear pelts.
She did.
And
Yeah.
negotiations can be done. I am a negotiator. We're not killing cubs.
I'm not saying we should, I'm just saying that, we did have to kill the other bears. And they attacked us first.
So, Gallenford, you're saying we should just leave them here to starve?
No, I didn't say that.
Are we getting new pets?
I think we may get new pets.
You can't be
I feel
serious.
bad about this.
Oh my god, I love that we now have adopted 3 bear cubs.
Well, we haven't adopted nothing.
I have no idea. I think we have.
I mean, I think Nyx, can you speak to them?
I can speak to small animals. I don't know if they'll understand me, though.
Do you don't have the speak with animal spell?
Maybe if I'm a bear. No, I don't have it on me. I can speak with small animals, but I can't understand what they're saying.
These will technically, if we're going off size, would be small.
Hey, you're the DM. You get to say if it works
I
or
know.
not.
But with the small beast, it's not. I would say it's not designed for creatures this large. This seems like it's more
Yeah,
for squirrels and
I
other
figured.
and smaller critters.
Birds and stuff. I get it. I'm sorry, bears. I'm sorry, baby
But you
bears. I didn't
can
mean it.
turn into a bear and communicate with other bears.
Okay,
I would allow
I'll do
that.
that. I'll wild shape into a bear. What am I supposed to tell them? As
So-
I'm already in bear form.
So, Galliford, how did the story about the 3 werebears go again?
They grew up and killed their captors.
Right.
Well, the werebears were assaulted by a mercenary named Goldilocks who made herself seem like the hero to the people, but in fact was the one who invaded on the werebears.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Stig says, staring at Caradwin. Yes, I can see. And how did the story end?
Well, Goldilocks did kind of wreak havoc on them, but the sun got revenge. It was a very dark tale.
Caradwin, do it.
Do what?
You know what.
Don't you dare.
Listen, it would be very easy. None of our hands would be bloody. The monster would do his thing. He'd eat their souls, and then he'd go back to where he came from.
Did you say he would eat their souls?
I have no idea. That honestly was just unnecessary flair. He would just slaughter them like animals.
Wait. So what are you doing next? Are you going and talking to him, or are you gonna let Caradwin send in her ghost to slaughter the bears?
No, you're not killing these bears.
I'm not killing anybody, first of all.
Well, she roars at you. You guys don't understand her. She's already in bear form.
Nix agrees you should just do it.
I'm gonna kick him.
Who are you?
As a bear.
Who are you attacking?
Stig.
Make an attack roll.
Oh yeah, that's my bear. From there. I'll do a claw.
Haha, miss. And I will take 2 steps away from Nix. Well, Gallenford?
Just tell them we mean them no harm, and we would like to live. What's the word? We would like to coexist together without the village wanting them gone, and without the bears wanting the villagers gone. Tell them we will protect them if they do not harm people.
Okay. I feel bad about this. They're harmless. They can't do anything right now.
So next,
Am I supposed to... Yeah, I'll convey what Gallenford says, but I feel gross.
So you walk into the cave. Um, the three cubs are scared, and they're calling for their mama and papa. Who are you? Where's mama? Where's papa?
There was an accident. I'm really sorry, but they didn't make it.
Come on, Galliford, we might as well gut these now.
What happened? Where are they?
They were killed, but I promise we'll take care of you guys and feed you.
Who killed them?
Some they attacked some people and they fought back in defense.
Well, you're technically not lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
God, now I do feel bad.
Why?
I'm just crying a bear for it.
They're crying. You're crying. All you guys hear a bunch of bears crying in the cave.
Oh, for the love of God.
So what's our plan then? Orphaning more bears? I don't know how we're going to negotiate with bears.
I didn't know you could negotiate with bears.
Well, of course, there's gotta be a way to negotiate with anyone. You just have to have a good negotiator.
Bears aren't anyone.
Also, I don't think bears are good negotiators.
Well, you should see in the Feywild. We negotiate with all sorts of critters and animals. You just gotta know what they want. Most bears just want to live peacefully with enough food supply. If they are close to a village or town, then the villagers normally get scared, and sometimes the bears think they're threatening their family and will attack. But if there's some way to coexist without threatening each other, then everything will be fine.
And you know how to do that.
Make sure they have what they need without threatening the town.
And you know how to do that.
It'll take exploring this forest more and knowing what's out here.
So
Stig just rubs his eye and he goes, "It's like your guys are making hunting boring. I didn't even know that was possible."
So what are you doing, Nix? Are you trying to convince them to come out?
Yes.
Give me a persuasion check.
Mm.
They are terrified and don't want to leave their cave.
Can you at least hunt for yourselves?
No, Mama and Papa always did that. They were gonna teach us, but we don't know how. These are like young bears.
Oh, I wish Bucky were here.
Bucky's getting fat in his new home.
I know.
So all Nyx has done is fall into a depression, and now the Cubs are depressed, and Nyx is depressed.
Yep. And so What are you guys doing?
I think we might need to investigate more to find out how many more bears there actually are and if they have families before we proceed.
I don't think the villagers particularly care.
The mill owner said the bears were causing damage to the trees. She don't. You get the feeling she don't care. She because it's ruining her business.
Could also see if we can lure the bears further into the forest so there's more trees for the the mill lady. That way it's not interrupting her business.
Yeah, Galliford, you go ahead and do that. Stig is going to start pelting this bear.
Okay. So it's getting late, guys. Tell me what you want to do.
Galliford's gonna try to think of a plan to find a home deeper in the forest for the bears.
Okay. Caradon, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna wait here and until somebody tells me what they want me to do.
Nix, what are you doing?
I'm. I go to the cubs and I just give them a hug. I'm sorry
You give him a big old
if they
bear
allow
hug.
me to give. Yeah.
All right, and Stig, you're skinning the bear.
Exactly.
All right. We will leave this dilemma for next time. It is 10:50. So, we're going to end the session there.